we long rest last session before we finished, or no?
No, you had not.
Technically, no, but we did level.
But welcome to Snowy Dungeons Incorporated
Oh, I think I'm supposed to pick a difference.
for our ongoing Friday Night D&D campaign. As may be apparent, if you're actually paying attention, we are Sans one dwarf. He is unavailable this evening, but will be returning in the future. We will do our best to honor his memory while he is gone.
He's not dead.
I will be attempting my Russian accent via
Oh no!
India.
No! Please no! I said we will do his character no disservices.
Imitation is the highest form of flattery.
Yeah.
Have you heard my accents though?
But
Not many of them.
before we get into it, he doesn't have many. Before we get into it, Sam, take over.
Okay, on the screen you will see lots of very pretty character art. It is. I'm going to see if I've predicted this. I've got to let the stream catch up. Come on. Come on. Did it? Yeah. Wow, I'm so far behind. Yeah, so there, look at all that. Look at that. Pretty, pretty character art. Sexy robots and all that. Ladies and gentlemen, these were done by this artist, Rose Carverberry, otherwise known as Mary. She's dead good. You should go and talk to her either on Instagram or get in touch with us, DM us, and we'll put you in touch. We'll get you that sweet, sweet hookup for a great bargain price of exactly what she would have charged you, because that is not the deal that we had going. And she's dead good though. She's worth it. No one gets as excited about your character as you do. She gets real close and updates you all the time with what she's doing and is just top notch. So don't go to Fiverr and spend £6 on an average drawing of your character where they get the eyebrows wrong. Go speak to Mary, where she will sweat over the eyebrows for like 10 hours getting it just right and then freak out about it and then be like, oh, I got it perfect. And she does every time. Go do it. Also, Gallium, 31 Gallium, independent streamer. She's on the stream tomorrow, but she's also a friend of the stream. Her name's Meg. She's real fun. Go check her out and follow it if you want. Anyone else got anything else to plug here while you're at it? Abby, you've got stuff that you do, haven't you? Or do you just want people to go follow your Instagram and like all your cosplays because they're dead good?
I was so not ready to plug my own stuff tonight.
Well, I've decided everyone's. You know what? Modesty is false, and I won't have it around here. So everyone's going to go plug their stuff. I haven't got anything ready right now, or I'd be absolutely shilling like a hardcore mofo.
Sam, I'm going to make you a cheat sheet. I'm going to make you a cheat sheet between now and next week. You are going to be on point next week.
I'm on point every week.
True fact, extra on point. You'll have 2 points.
I don't
Maybe
even
even
need
3. You might shoot the J.
I don't even need points. You give me that cheat sheet, I will ignore it. But I feel like that's everything that I've done. Dungeon Master Designs, Zach from the next game. Go check that out. That's dead good. We've also got everything going on YouTube. And if you don't like this game, piss off, mate. Go watch our Dresden games. Right. Good job.
All right.
Like it?
Well,
oh, hold on. One more thing. Sorry. If you are watching this and you haven't followed, follow. If you are following this and your Twitch Prime's up, spend it here. I don't have to talk today. I don't have to whisper today. So this is a rare occasion. Celebrate that by going ahead and giving me £5 of Jeff Bezos's own money. Bosh, bosh, bosh. Get it in there, son. Right.
All right. On that high quality
just you wait.
section.
Just you wait till I have a budget. What I will do with that. Sorry, right.
I worry. I feel you may never be afforded one.
Everywhere.
So, with that, we will get into the game. So last time, the party had arrived at the third destination on the map they'd originally been given by their benefactor in attempting to find information on these mysterious blades, which has led them to King's Rest, whereupon they found the city in a bit of high tension as people were very upset due to the shutdown of the local mine due to some danger within it. Bravely offering their services, the party ventured deep into the mine and found a open shaft that led deeper into the mountain, whereupon they did battle with some spiders and a behir. On being victorious, they encountered a mysterious figure who only introduced himself as Hidregard and imparted them with information on another dangerous player that may also be seeking their sword quarry as well as providing them a key to one of the blades, though not the map where to use this key. They also
Yeah.
learned more information of the previous wielders and their ensuing disappearance. And after returning and reaping their reward for freeing the mines of this danger, they were left with what to do next.
That's kind of the question, isn't it? Because we're a bit, we've kind of we're kind of adrift now because we've got this awesome key. That's good, but we don't know.
And
We've
yeah,
got
nowhere
this
to take
awesome
it.
key. But we
Have we
do
checked all
also.
the spots on the map? You know
We
the
still have
map we were given.
X. We have an extra X
One.
down at Glacial Isle.
Right, I'm gonna get the map out real quick.
It's in the southwest. Southeast. I can promise.
I do the same thing every time. Don't worry, learning disabled.
Yeah, it's worrying when the pirate doesn't know these things. Explains why he's crashed through ships.
Yeah,
When you and I were
pirates.
talking about it, I got it straight up. It's just under this pressure right here of telling multiple people and all of our viewers out there in Viewer Town.
Shuffle can't perform under pressure.
Yeah, looking at the.
I mean, we already saw that. We saw him in the barmaid.
I mean, looking at the viewer list, King_Crow was extremely upset with you not knowing the map. So I like to apologise to him directly.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, okay, the
King
Glacial Isle. So there's an X on the Glacial Isle, and we are where?
We're at King's Rest, which is southwest. Got it right this time. Good stuff.
We're not actually that far.
No,
so,
we're not.
Yeah.
So I guess, obviously Tim's not here, so I don't want to speak for him. But at the same time, I feel like he'd probably be okay with this. Is what I'm suggesting is we start winding our way to the Glacial Isle, and we have a think about how we want to do it. Do we still have the? Do we still? I should find out, shouldn't I? Okay, so we've walked out of the office where we just got paid, right?
Yeah.
We've got a chest with 14,000
in
gold
honor
pieces
of just got paid.
1,400.
1,400.
But yeah, once we just
zero
got paid,
Next to zero.
That zero matters.
so we got paid by Billy Gibbons, and then I've kind of walked out of there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So if anyone's
super awkward and telling the captain of the guards that the prime minister that they don't know of a place they vaguely know of is actually a
dragon.
Yes.
Yep. I didn't say ancient. I just said dragon. And they were
people know who stands shadow.
Okay. Well, I don't know what to tell you, mate. I'm 3 years old. So have a go at me all you want. We had a conversation last night about how do you play people with low wisdom, but high intelligence? And Andrew was like, just be a bit awkward. Or no, sorry, it was like, how do you play people with low charisma but high intelligence? He was like, you can just be a bit awkward about stuff. And I was like, oh god, but I've got a 20 charisma as 32, and I'm the most awkward. Right, so did anyone follow me out, or did I? Because when I had my C-3PO freak out and walked through the door, did anyone come with me?
Does Captain Jen have anything else that she wants to say before we leave? I don't remember exactly where we were in conversation at the end. I don't know if we were all walking out the door.
Oh no, she had said where she had, thank you very much, that's why she had even left and got permission to give you additional gold.
Okay.
because you brought back proof of the Behir and what it is you actually enslaved, and so that's where extra reward money came from for your deeds.
Tell you what, I'm going to message someone in the party I will choose at random from this dice. Okay, Shockmore, you're up. You will receive a message from outside, and it will be, hello, I'm going to go to where our... Oh god, I've forgotten the name of them. Andrew, help me. Creatures.
Senmer?
Fox. Yeah. I'm going to go to where we left the Senmerv. I'll see you there, and I'm just going to go there and check if they're still there.
We'll meet you there, Primo.
Okay. You don't get a message back, but you just assume that means yes.
So are you all headed back outside the city then?
Yeah, I'm gonna head back out if there's nothing else to do within.
If, as we're walking out of the city, we pass by that jewelry store, Coeli is going to.
Because if you put your wings over your head, you become less conspicuous as a giant bird person.
If I can't see you, you can't see me.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I really wish her intelligence was lower. I think this every single game. I wish her intelligence was lower.
We can make that happen.
Yeah, roll the whatever it is, save, and feeble mind.
Oh no, feeble mind.
She just rolled so high.
So you make your way out of town. You can see there's still the growing upset and protests, but Captain Jin and the others seem to be beginning to inform people that they may be able to be permitted back within the mine. As you exit outside the city and make your way back to where the Sedmer are, there does not appear to be any sign of them.
Well, that's a wrinkle. They could potentially have left us because we did give them this. This basically fulfills their obligation to us, was just to get us here. But I'm happy to stand here and wait for them because I can just deactivate, and if someone tries to, how do they say, interfere with me, I'll set them on fire. So, I'm happy to do that and see if they do arrive back and wait for instructions. And if not, by midnight, I'll message one of you.
What? I will stand here and wait.
Coeli will fly up, see if she can see any sign of them. Otherwise, if they were gonna like go back to the mountains because like their contract is over, I feel like she would kind of know where that started and stopped.
Well, because you do know that when you left, they agreed to take you to King's Rest.
Right.
So it is likely that they left shortly after you departed the city.
No, I figured that would be the case because we said, "Can you take us?" And they went, "Yeah, sure," and then they did.
Then
got no reason to hang out.
They are intelligent creatures, not actually beasts of burden. So.
So first thing is, yeah, it's pretty likely they went on back home, but I'll fly up and check it out just in case. I'll go check.
All right, give me a perception check.
All right, Kitty, I need you to move. Not terrible. 12.
Well, you do not see anything flying around the area apart from typical wildlife.
Alright, fly back down. Yep, not there.
And a massive flock of birds flying out of the trees being followed by a bright orange parrot dog.
Well, it might be a good thing that they left us.
Yeah.
It'd be really cold over by the Glacial Isle. And if what Peregrine told us was correct, it's even colder nowadays.
Do wish I had speak with animals, just to talk to the birds that got chased by the dog as they're doing it, and just hear them all go, "Fucking hell, what's that?" Would be great. Yeah, alright.
That being said, if I remember correctly, there be a port down by the river. We used to pillage from it quite a bit back before the whole shipwreck incident.
So you'll be known there then.
Maybe you shouldn't ask if people recognize you.
You will be wanted. This is how law and order works. You are a criminal. They have law enforcement. That feels like a bad idea.
But is this place a pirate sanctuary?
Remember, it's only illegal if you get caught.
And you're walking into an area patrolled heavily on foot with no means of egress, so you will be.
I'll
have
be
your hat.
what now? I activate the hat and fade back between whoever is near me.
So you walk near Fern Coeli, and
Yeah.
suddenly 32 can't really tell where you are.
Okay, but I know you're in that group, so I'm just going to keep talking at you anyway. I know you're not trying to evade me, you're trying to evade law enforcement.
Well, if it works on
Tactically
you,
speaking.
someone I've been every day for the past. How long have we been adventuring together?
So you guys have been together for
For the past fortnight.
I think it's about right. Like two potentially 3 weeks. Yeah. Sounds
My
about right.
statement wasn't whether or not the item worked, it's magic. Magic generally does what you ask it to. Look, casts minor illusion, and it's just a big hand doing that. But the point is, that does that every time I do it. It's not whether the hat works, it's the fact that you need to properly evade law enforcement when we could just not go there. I'm simply stating.
Do you have a better way of getting to the island quickly? We can't exactly fly there anymore.
I mean, unfortunately, no. But I mean, I could just walk there, but that
And
would
it's a
be
risk that we'll
hard.
have to take.
And actually, it's been 28 days apparently that you've been traveling together. I just rechecked the calendar.
Wow, we've gone all across this continent in less than a month. That's impressive.
Pretty small continent.
When you got across,
I imagine this continent's like the size of Australia.
you went across half of
it might
it,
not be.
and you did part of it flying.
Still probably
That's
about the size of, Georgia.
So where were we thinking of going? To Salt? Is that where you're? No.
So if we're looking at the map, there's a river that leads from King's Rest to a little bay area.
Yeah.
And right where the river meets the bay area is where there's a port there.
Right. But Salt and Seabreeze, are they ports or are they just cities completely landlocked? Because they look.
There's cities that have ports, but
Okay.
they are much
So we
farther.
could.
But there's also a
distances.
mountain range in the way, so we'd have to go via Valley Floor to Salt to Seabreeze.
Yeah, there's a road there, so we can just follow that. Because if we avoid a place where, what the ideal answer is, I'm Shockmore the Dreadful, you might have heard of me, and people go, no, that's the ideal. What you don't want is, I'm Shockmore the Dreadful, you might have heard of me, and they go, oh yeah, here, for a reward. Because that is called bad tactics. You know what I mean?
Well, what is it that you would say? I'll be discreet.
Every time I say I'm discreet, people breathe at me. I don't know if I'm very good at it.
I might be a little better at it. I've had more.
I strongly doubt that.
I won't make an entrance. I will.
I don't think you can stop yourself. I genuinely think it's in your programming. And you're organic, you're not programmed.
Fern's just turning her head. back and forth. Watch them
Like
go.
you're watching a tennis match.
You might as well mount
I
fireworks
think
for
we
your
should
coat.
take a vote. All in favor of the fast way.
Carly raises her hand, but Abby has a cat in both, so
Fern is nervous.
All
and
opposed.
I feel
have
like
a particular opinion. I just
I
don't
know.
think going to a port that you're an actual registered criminal in is a great idea.
Well, what was Fern's vote? Fern was nervous. What was Fern's actual vote?
Oh, Fern's voted is trying to meet in the middle and maybe go is that Valfor? Valley Fjord. Does that have a port to it? Could we go make a compromise and go down there and go into the woods and then go there afterwards? So it's not all going all the way to Salt or Seabreeze. So it's compromise. Y'all meet in the middle.
That's what I'm kind of thinking. That's what I'm
Skirt
kind of
the
going
woods
with.
and then go.
But the way I was viewing the map, Valley Fleur didn't have a port there, but it might have a port. Does it have a port?
I have no clue. I have a.
It does have a port.
Oh, it does have a port? Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
I was thinking we would have to go all the way to either Salt or Seabreeze, and I was thinking that might take too long. How many days travel would it be to Valley Floor versus, like, getting a riverboat?
Valley Floor will be about day and a half travel. To go to the port outside of King's Rest will run you about 8 hours.
Okay, and what time of day is it currently?
So let's see. You guys came in, went through, so we're probably at about 1, 2 in the afternoon.
Okay.
So you could hit the King's Rest port probably by night, by nighttime.
But we would have to spend the night on the road if it was our place.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Gives Fern a day to be walking on her own feet, traveling, versus boat or bird, scary bird. Not all scary. The height is, though.
Yeah, I'm in favour of not going to the port you all wanted. The very likely wanted that. For player reasons, especially because we currently do not have our level-headed dwarf player with us, who almost definitely would be like, "You're an idiot, stop." Sorry, he'd be like, "You're an idiot, stop." So
more likely he'd be like, "I do not think this is the best plan."
yeah.
I'm glad you guys are not making me break out my Russian accent.
No, you should just do your New York one. It'll end up there somehow.
Shots fired.
So, your plan is just to start marching south along the
We
road?
never actually finished the vote. Last I checked, the vote was 2-1.
Look, I proposed the compromise. That's where I went.
I go with Fern's compromise, which is fucking classic because deciding vote isn't here.
For the sake of brevity, to keep things moving, we'll go to Valley. But I still think it would be more fun narrative-wise to go to the point that I'm wanting.
I 100% would, but also I'm a lawful neutral like manifestation of absolute order, so I would definitely not want to go there.
I don't want to be in an encounter where someone asks me about you and I have to be conflicted and just stammer and run away. That's gonna be awkward.
I'm not very good at lying, so I would just tell them.
I don't know anyone by that name.
Yeah, I'm bad at lying and would go, "I can't lie, so he's here."
Alright.
And then I'd
Although,
set him on
to be
fire.
completely honest, they would know me in Valley Fleur as well. I'm just not going to tell you guys that.
Okay, cool. Great.
I rated all up and down this coastline.
Fantastic views. Brilliant. Awesome. Right, let's go.
Alright, so the trip will take you about a little over a day and a half-ish. So you'll arrive there essentially late afternoon 2 days hence.
Yep.
So
So we'll have to stop at some point to actually rest.
yeah, which is what I'm saying. Like, I'm just telling you that's how long it's going to take.
Yep.
So you'll be able to do a nice long rest. Is there anything that you wish to do along that journey?
I want to finish reading that book that I started reading from Shotmore finally.
Okay.
And because I'm walking while we're doing it, I'm gonna keep hold of it with your leave and be reading it while we're moving as well. While it's because we're on a road, so I imagine it's not that difficult to.
Pretty hard to read and walk, but you can do it very slowly.
Yeah.
I
I'll
kind of
just
want to
engage my gyros in my arms and hold it. Yeah,
An
but I
entirely
just want
different
to
set of
finish
heels
the reading
pops
of
out
it.
of Prima.
Yeah.
That actually has pistons to balance her.
Yeah, I've got reading heels.
What were you saying, Kim?
I see trees. I want to root around for some herbs.
Okie dokie.
Cat, don't fight that one. Brought you up here to be good.
At some point, Shockmaw is going to find an acorn and start polishing it.
It's peaceful.
Corelli will assist.
Okay. So make your check.
It's not going to be very successful this time around. 7.
So, yeah, nope. You guys are making pretty good pace, and with the determination to move forward, you're not really able to see much from the roadside apart from run-of-the-mill shrubs and leaves that you do not feel will be as useful.
Womp womp.
Is Shotmore say he's looking for an acorn?
Well, you're too busy reading, so you're not going to be able to interfere with that.
I am assisting with the acorn.
Okay, so you guys are actually looking for an acorn?
Yeah.
Okay, then whoever's taking point, make an investigation check. I guess you can have an advantage, whoever's rolling, because you are being assisted.
That is a 9.
No, you're finding that apparently wrong kind of trees in this area. Doesn't seem very acorn prevalent. Find some pine cones, not quite acorns.
I'm gonna take a couple pine cones over to Corelli. You think these will polish all right? I want to make a gift for hers.
I don't know, but we can try.
Here, you take this one. I'll take this one.
Okay.
Pine cones.
Feels like the name of an avant-garde jazz album.
But all right, anything else you wish to accomplish on your journey south?
Do we get the effects of a long rest?
Yes, yeah, because you will eventually camp down for the night.
Just making sure before I do that, before I click that button. Also, Andrew, I don't have any access to change Alexa's character sheet, so you're going to have to take care of any changes that happen.
I can long rest him. Because I can do everything.
Just let me know when you do make changes, because I think I have to reload the sheet whenever you do.
Correct. He has been long rested.
There you go.
So much power.
Itty bitty living space.
All right, but after the long trek, you can see the city of Valafleur looming ahead of you. Most notable about it is, while most of the town seems very much the same architecture and style as King's Rest, instead of the large keep that you saw at King's Rest, there is a rather solid-looking tower that rises up above the city.
Would this perhaps be a mage's tower?
Perhaps.
I will be asking about that, don't you worry. To the first person that will listen.
All right. So I guess we approach the city gates. Are there gates to the city, or just kind
This
of
one
like
it does not appear to be walls, so no, there are no gates, but there is very clearly the road going in.
I think we should just follow that.
I agree.
Yeah.
I will activate my hat for anyone who is not my immediate party.
Okay. You make your way in. The city is reasonably busy.
So the city is reasonably busy.
Reasonably busy. Like nothing untoward, but like lots of people going about their business. There's people milling about in the streets. Very clearly a active town.
Very nice. Is there any guards nearby?
Make a perception check.
Oh yes, what a start. That's a natural one, Steve, for actually 0. I think I think my eyes have broken and need to be fixed.
You are unable to pick out anyone that you think might be a guard.
They're all undercover.
Someone needs to find me a guard. I can't appear to see anything. My eyes appear to have malfunctioned. Help.
I will attempt to find a guard.
I was gonna say we should just keep walking.
Okay. I also roll a nat 1 for a 7.
You are able to see someone who you think might be a guard.
Come on, Rima. There's a guard right there.
Why have all of our eyes broken? Let's go speak to... yes, okay. Let's go. And I will walk up to what I think is the guard.
Let's get these ones out of the way early.
Yeah, does it look like a guard now that I'm close to it?
I mean, he's wearing armor.
Okay, great. Hello.
I mean, he's wearing armor.
Brilliant, he's not. Hello.
Adventurers art.
What is the large tower?
Ferris looks at you as kind of eyes your odd shape. It's like, that is Wormsoul Academy.
Wormsoul Academy. What do they do there?
It is a school of the arcane.
Fascinating. Who are you?
My name is Arlen.
Are you a guard?
I do. I serve the city here.
Wonderful. We might need passage to an area. Where might we find that?
I don't know.
By a sea.
Oh, well, probably down by the docks. And kind of gestures off in one direction.
Okay, great. Thank you. No further questions, so my companions may have some.
Real quick, before I forget, everybody, including the community chest, gets 280 gold pieces.
Okay.
Further question. Is there anywhere here, aside from, I'm assuming, the Wormrest Academy, which I would probably wish to venture to, a shop here that sells or deals in the arcane supplies, and materials thereof.
I mean, there's a place that deals in like various scrolls and spells and whatnot, usually supplied for the academy. Grimbles, grimoires galore.
This sounds exactly what I was looking for. What are the directions?
It directs you where you'd be able to find them.
Excellent. Thank you. The man's quite helpful. Does anyone else have any questions for him? I'm going to point him, pretty obviously as well. He's really quite helpful.
He makes his exit while you're pointing at him.
He's gone. How weird. I was singing his praises, as they say.
Did he happen to tell you what they study at Wormsall?
No, I've made a leap and assumed it was magic. I think he may have mentioned magic. To be honest with you, I was distracted thinking of other things. It'll be magic. I'm certain it is. I think he said it. That's why I've got it in my head. Don't worry about it. Everything's going wrong today. I need to clean my OS out. I need defragging. Right. I'm going to go to... I'm not even on drugs. Let's go to this Grimbles place, because I want to spend all of my money on stuff I don't need.
Yeah, we just got money. Just go shopping.
Frieza is malfunctioning.
I've developed a shopping addiction. It's the only way I can feel like a true girl. Let's go. I'm a real girl.
I hear that like early 2000s girly pop ballad in
Yeah.
my head right now.
Yeah, like cue Miley Cyrus.
Montage ever.
Yeah, cue Party in the USA by Miley Cyrus. Baby.
I was gonna say like That's What Girls Do by like No Secrets or something.
I was thinking like something by Hilary Duff.
Oh god.
Yeah, close enough. No Secrets was in the same era, so.
Alright, cool. Well, yeah, in today's episode of 32 Maguire, we're gonna go talk about boys.
We're gonna go
Right,
to the Chili Girls. Bye.
Let's go.
No, I know that reference. I know that reference and it upsets me.
Yeah, I'm gonna head to the magic shop.
No,
All right.
let's go visit the shop.
Okay. When you find it, it's a fairly sturdy looking building, nothing overly ornate. The sign is even kind of only hanging from one chain. When you walk inside, there is a man wearing a robe. It looks very finely taken care of. Like it almost looks like it's been like freshly pressed. It is meticulously clean. The man wearing it does not look quite as meticulous. He has sort of messy hair, and he looks at us. Oh, hello, welcome. What can I get for you?
Greetings. Your sign appears to be broken, just in case you didn't know.
Yeah, right. I've been meaning to fix something.
Would you like me to do it?
Right, Bill, you're here for something. What can I get?
What do you have? I am a practitioner of magic, you might say, and I'm interested in the things involving that.
Oh, most excellent. Are you from the academy, perhaps? I get most of my business from there.
No, I'm a construct built for war.
See. Well, all right then.
But I am just as magical as any student, I can assure you.
Says, well, I primarily deal in scrolls and spell books. They are very important, very useful to the wizarding world. But if you are perhaps a more discerning buyer, I do have a couple of stabs and scrolls on hand.
I would like to read the scrolls. The spell books have very little use to me. I'm a sorcerer. I just know this.
What spells are you looking to find?
I would like to look at level 3 spells, if you have any.
Ooh, I do, but not very many. There's usually not much call for magics that powerful, but can probably provide you a couple. Is there anything in particular you are seeking to find?
Really, just I didn't have a plan. I just wanted to see what you had in stock. Let's see. Add spells. 3rd level. What's really cool?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Fly or blink. Either of those spells would be cool if he has them.
So let me go see. He takes off and begins quickly flitting through various scrolls along the walls very quickly. What are the rest of you doing during all this?
Shotgun is browsing the shelves. Are there any weapons or anything that he feels like he would be able to use for either?
The store seems to be entirely filled with scrolls, books, and as he said, kind of off slightly behind the counter, you can see a couple staves and wands up on racks behind the counter. The books all range from very run-of-the-mill, just leather with parchment inside, to fine ivory and gold inlay with gold vellum pages and the whole 9 yards.
I'm doing the random shopping that you do when someone's following behind you. You're like, yeah, this product's very nice, and then awkwardly put it back because you have no intention of buying anything, but you know someone's following.
And I just realized my hand was not in view.
This is very nice. You have very nice product here, and then put it back and go the other way around.
Shotgun's gonna browse the books to see if there's anything that might to see if there's anything that
PI-94 is on.
TI-83 is where it's at. Right price point for what you need.
For the chat that cannot read, we're joking about university bookstores being overpriced.
And the best bit is I've never tried this because I never went to uni, but this year in September I'm actually going. So I'm sure I'll learn all about this as we go. But I'll be an adult and they're trying to rip me off. So I'm going to fuck off, mate. That's a book. It's such...
So what are you perusing the books for?
I'm perusing the books, particularly to see if they've got a history section, anything that might pertain to art.
As you start working your way through the books, you're noticing that none of them are labeled, and all of them appear to be empty.
Spell books. I might actually buy one. I might try and write spells down and stuff.
Shotman's gonna holler, "What's the deal with these books? There be no words in them."
He kind of gets a bit shocked and kind of drops the scrolls that he had in his hand at the time. Oh, what? The books are empty. Of course the books are empty. They're supposed to be filled with the knowledge that one learns of the arcane arts. You're not a practitioner, are you?
I practice with me sword.
He's not a practitioner.
Yes, very brutish. I see. Why are you here then? Can I help you find something?
For the record, my hat is still on, so if I'm near enough people...
You're not invisible.
I know I'm not invisible. It's just can't recognize. Yeah. You say these are for writing down magic stuffs, correct?
Yes.
I'll take one. Whatever book he's got in his hand, he'll hold it up. I imagine it'd be something of medium quality.
Roll a d20. We'll see what quality book you're holding on to.
That's a 4.
Okay. Yeah, it seems to it is leather bound. It's kind of got some like work done to it though, so it's like a nice leather book. The pages look a bit rough cut though. It's like, wow, we'll call that 7 gold.
7 gold for a book with no wire.
Yes, it's filled with arcane knowledge.
I'll give you
Quelly
5
would
for it.
come up to Shockmon and be like, you could write about your exploits in it. The diary. And then just
That was the point, Coeli.
See, what the point he's getting at is that that's a spell book, and that wizards write spells in the book, read from the book the incantations that you noted, and through channeling arcane powers, you can affect things. See, look, firing.
Well, I can affect things without magic. And I can spell too. S-P-E-L-L. See, I can spell.
I feel like you've missed the point. See, look, and then
The point's right here.
I say-
The point.
and I'll be like, Ignis, and like
When you pull that dagger, the rogue figure's hands go up.
Oh,
And
sorry,
he
sorry,
looks
sorry.
down.
I'm sorry. That was not happening.
Is he in range of
That was
me
not happening.
when he puts his hands up? Because I'll just grab his hands and put them down and go, he's not. No, this is not hostile. He's an idiot, and we're just talking. Like, see, look, I'm trying to talk to him.
Anyway, sir,
Shockmore, behave. Right, this is magic.
I am behaving.
well,
My
this
hand
is
is
going
tied.
on.
And I'll be like, this is magic, and this is what you put in there. So that's what the book is for. So it's
I'm
expensive.
heading towards Quelly.
Magic.
If I put that fire in this book, the book will just burn.
In a moment, I'm going to put the fire into you.
And what is Coeli doing during it?
So since she's walked away from this, is there anything shiny?
This
Other
is
than
the
like a
perfect distraction.
shiny textbook cover.
This is the perfect distraction for you.
As I said, I mean, some of the books have like that kind of like gold edging to them. Some it's closed, it looks gold that you see on some fancy books.
No, continue. What else is there?
Beyond that, the only things that might draw your attention are potentially some of the wands and stabs, which I said are behind the counter, but there could be some potentially shiny parts there if you're just looking for shiny.
I would love to try and grab the closest wand to me that has like, a like shiny, if it's just like a plain wood one, then as long as it has like a little like sparkle at the top or something while he's distracted with Shockmon.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand check.
These always go really well.
You know, it could be worse. It could be an Arcana check.
Is that just a flat one or?
Yeah, flat sleight of hand.
Well, it was a 17.
Okay. And so you're going for a full-on grab. So you're going to like yoink the object.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. You go, and as you are about to grab it, you hear a voice go, you're interested in those?
Ah, yes, he seemed busy.
Is it the same guy, or is it a different guy?
It's
Does
the
she
same guy.
recognize the voice? You said it was
He
the same guy?
probably has like magical security cameras in here or something, or a scrying or something. He's
He
not
just
dumb.
rolled real well.
Oh, right.
Motherfucker.
Anyway,
My favourite bit about Coeli's theft are how shy Abby is about doing it. It's like, yeah, I just want to walk in and see if there's anything shiny. I'm like, so there's crime happening. And you're like, anything shiny? Oh, I might just grab it. Are you grabbing it? Yeah.
so
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna steal it.
And he starts to walk towards you at that point. You're like, you're interested, then stops, looks back, sees the scrolls on the ground, goes, oh, right. Oh, you were looking for spells. And picks up the scrolls that he had dropped when you
don't do a lot of business, do you?
and put them back. What?
You don't do a lot of business, do you?
All the college kids are poor. They're buying it off the Chegg.
Man, all of these. Man, always find a topic to just burn every episode. It's always a different one.
I just got mad jokes. I don't know if this
I was like, fucking sucks. Anyone who's done it knows. You?
But he goes, no, we do quite a deal of business. I don't know why you would think that we
Well, you're charging 7 gold for a book with no words. It ain't even that fancy of a book.
Maybe if it had the gold edging on it.
All I'm saying is, this book is worth 4 gold pieces at the most.
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
I'm going to cancel that disadvantage because I can see him.
All right.
Just as he's about to make his argument, like everything stops and he gets more time to structure his argument, and then it clicks back in. Like,
You leveled up because I put expertise into my persuasion now. Oh, wait, you said persuasion, not deception. Oh, never mind. That's a 15 on the persuasion.
No, I was very clear. 7 gold for the book. There are no discounts, arrangements, or coupons.
Maybe that's why you don't get much business.
That gives you a brief glare.
I mean, the store was empty before we came in here.
all of the stores we visit are empty when we come in here. That's the nature of the Dungeons and Dragons game, in his defense.
No, there was one where he did say that they were busy.
You never walk in and they're like, yeah, the guy's
tent.
there and he's dealing with this asshole who's like, and I want to see your manager. This is not what it looked like on the box. It said this Ruby of the War Mage would be green, but this one's red. I don't care if it's a serving suggestion. I want my money back. I have rights. They never do that because that would be terrible.
So the one that was in the tent, he did say was bustling. So that being said, he said no such thing about this shop. Makes me assume it's empty.
Yeah. Okay, I mean, cool. Like, the fact is, that's a 7 gold book, man. So, I'm going to buy, I am going to buy stuff. Probably.
So, final answer?
You know what? You're very lucky that I will hit you. I'll throw down 7 gold. And you know what? Because I admire the ball that you had to stand up to me. This is for you. I'll toss some extra gold down just for him. But I'll ping it off the table and hit him with it.
Looks around, picks it back up. As well, pleasure doing business. Turning back to you, Primo, he informs you that he has the scrolls for Magic Circle.
That's a cool spell.
He has a scroll for Tiny Servant.
That one's also cool.
And he has a scroll of Erupting Earth.
Magic Circle might actually tempt me because it's not cool, it's not useful enough to make me want to prepare it or learn it when I'm a sorcerer, and that shit's really like tight on space. But being able to read a scroll and getting it for the one time it ever comes in handy, that's actually a really neat spell. How much does he want for it?
175 gold.
Is that it? That's not that bad. I've got like 500 at the moment, so that's actually pretty affordable. Okay. The magic circle scroll.
How do you have 500? I'm wondering if you guys accidentally added Shakma's division twice.
I think you've done that twice because, like, I think I'm at 280. Yeah.
I also have a disgusting amount of food.
Yeah.
Because I've got like 500, and I was like, that I think that's wrong, but no one's contested it, and I'm bad at maths, so I was like, I'm gonna leave
less
it.
than 280 when I did the addition, and I had not spent any gold.
Yeah, I think you split it up, and they added it, and you didn't.
Okay.
Because thinking back to it, I think I do remember writing in gold that I was given, and I'd spent it all and didn't care, because I don't care about gold on this character. I'm just spending it. So, right. Let's say we're at 280. I feel like that's like a fair. 318.
I had a note from the last session saying, "Remember to add this later," so I knew that I didn't.
So what are you at?
I was about to say something that no one contested it. I was like, I don't want to start a ruckus. I'm not going to bother. But I was like, that seems a little high. I remember being broke.
So what are you at, Barry?
I'm at 313.
Yeah, that sounds more correct.
Okay, that also makes more sense for me because I don't think Coeli has actually like bought anything.
Yeah.
Because I had less than 280 when I added mine, and I'm currently at 549.
I think you told everyone, but you forgot that. That's why you forgot that you
I have more than 280 properly, but because I can't remember and that's on me, I'm cancelling out anything I got beforehand from like little bits, and I'll just take 280 and I'll go from there. I'd have thrown it at something, or given it to people, or done stuff, or overpaid for things because I don't actually still fully really grasp how much that gold coin is worth. Because I am still under the influence that really, if I wanted that one, I could fill in a requisition, and the quartermaster would give it to me. So I haven't tried it yet, but they don't seem to offer the forms anymore.
You talk to the requisition officer in Inquisition.
Yes, exactly.
While we're on
on
that kind of hit, did the captain take the call away from me? Or do I still have the bigger call?
But you still have the skin.
So I've still got the skin, I've still got the 2 fans, but I don't have the pawn.
We could take those to, like, I don't know, an armorer maybe? Got a bigger skin?
Yeah, that was kind of the plan.
We'll do that. We'll do that after this, because I'm not going to be much longer. I won't roleplay the whole thing, I'll just do it for speed. So, interested in the scroll, but I'm not going to buy it yet, so I'll be like, the scroll is interesting, please leave that one here, the other one's less so. Can you show me some of the staves and or wands that aren't, and I'll be honest with you, my budget is 280 gold, so the legendary items, probably out of my reach.
Okay, so you can see you went, show me the wands. The first one he was going to go to was the one that Coeli nearly snatched, and you say, my budget is 280, and his hand immediately moves away from that wand and moves to other things.
Yeah.
Here's a question. Did I notice Coeli trying to snatch the wand?
Oh, make a perception check.
What was your roll on that?
She has 17.
17. I don't think I make it. Oh, I make it. That's an 18.
Okay, then you saw her trying to go for it.
When it's back his turn, I will finish it.
Okay. Right now he's right kind of next to all the wands. So.
Yeah. I will very obviously wait until his back is turned.
You probably want to time this, thinking about it, for when I'm like giving him some money for something I'm about to buy, and he goes into the back, and then you can do it.
Shockmaw will wait for the opportune moment to snatch this one.
So he says, well, with your budget, I'd be willing to offer this. Grabs a clicker staff. It's very simple looking. It has kind of a little crystal crystal on top. He goes, with this, your spells will strike more true, and you can use it to fend off flying creatures that are a danger to you.
Hey.
I think that's actually sounds quite neat. What does that do in real terms?
So it is +1 to attack and damage rolls, as well as +1 to spell attack rolls.
Nice.
If a flying creature you can see within 30 feet makes an attack roll against you, you can use your reaction to hold the staff aloft and cause it to flame light, giving the attacker disadvantage on the attack roll. And it needs to pass a con saving throw or be blind until the start of its next turn.
Yeah, I'll take it. That's a screw the scroll. I want a +1 staff.
Okay.
How much would that be?
215 gold.
215?
Yes.
Or 2. Okay. Okay, well, I give him 215 gold.
Okay.
And smile at him and take the staff and say, thank you. For fluff purposes, so I don't ever lose my cool floating staff that I've got, I will then, like, hold it, and I hold the two things really close, and, like, the magic in the first staff, like, starts to wobble and moves into the other one, and that's upgraded.
Well, not yet, because you have to.
I need to attune to it. But once I attune to it, okay. But once I attune to it, that's exactly what's going to happen, and that's the attunement process.
Fine. But you can add a Skyblinder staff.
That's such a cool name as well.
Mhm.
Hey, Coeli, I've got something I need to test.
Oh, no. You've already killed one of my people.
Why did I do that?
When did you do that? I don't know, maybe when I failed the perception check and you firebolted one of them out of the sky?
I thought you meant one of your player characters. I didn't mean an
No.
Arakota. Yeah,
Man,
no.
I was about to say too soon, apparently.
Yeah, wow.
Apparently not.
Coeli's chill as fuck about that as well. It's like, yeah, it's cool, you just killed one of my, personal friends. It's fine, no, lol.
And we knew each other in, like, middle school.
Yeah, he was a bit of a dick.
He was kind of a dick. That's
Yeah.
all right.
He got weird
Nerd,
once.
you know?
He got weird once at the school dance. I thought he was cool, and then he like tried to get all kissy, and it was a bit gross. So yeah, setting on fire and falling out the sky. Maybe that's just what happens if you're a fucking creep. Right. So there's just
Lunch table.
yep. Okay, great. That sounds neat. How did I attune that?
Alright, so is this when I make my slash
Just
hand check?
Well, right now he is currently standing behind the counter between you and the objects. So if you're going to make a sleight of hand check for this, his back is definitely not turned, and that DC is going to be through the roof, because you're going to attempt to literally reach past someone to grab something.
I'm basically blind. And this feels like a really bad idea, even to me, the idiot robot. So I'm gonna I take my staff and be very happy with it and be studying it. So I'm gonna move outside and start trying to.
You're
do
fine.
stuff
Like I
with
said,
it.
I'm waiting for the opportune time. I wasn't quite sure what the layout of everything was, so I was like, is this when I make it?
Yeah, you're about to try and steal a really expensive magic item.
Mhm.
That could be risky. Just saying.
Yeah. If the opportunity does not present itself, I'm not going to take it. But
So you're now just going to kind of build out and hope that he turns his back.
Oh shit! No, I wanted to buy a book as well. Sorry, a spell book. I'm gonna grab a reasonably fancy looking one and ask him how much it is.
How reasonably fancy?
I'm white and gold, so if there's a white and gold one, I'd quite like to match that.
Okay. Okay.
You do realise I'm gonna
That's
start.
my new book.
Yeah, you do realise I'm gonna start trying to write my spells down, right? I'm gonna actually try and become a wizard.
You can find a fancy ivory and gold
God,
inlaid
it's ivory.
spellbook.
Yeah, this is gonna be hundreds. Yeah, go on. How much?
But is it like, real ivory, or is it, fake, environmentally friendly ivory?
It is so environmentally not friendly. This is like why there are less rhinos unfriendly.
It's because it's the Middle Ages and they don't care. So
Can
yeah.
I please be giving you
like,
this environmental
genetics.
Yeah. Someone shot this thing.
Prima,
So
do you know that this is an endangered species? This is just tidbits, notes. Notes are going.
Bird is like,
Did
what?
you know that there are friendly creatures?
Well, I didn't know this was a species at all. This is a book. Excuse me. Excuse me. You have a living book. It is endangered. You should probably
We
release
have
it.
a living book.
Are you actually saying that?
Yes. She told me it's an endangered species.
Yeah, I was going the material it's made of, Prima.
Make a persuasion check.
That is. God, sorcerer's hilarious. That's 22.
Let's see how much common sense this guy actually has. Ooh, not a lot. Okay. So as you say that, he looks at you curiously for a second, then his eyes go wide. He grabs something off of the table, throws it at the book, and screams, "Ah, mimic!"
Oh. I'm gonna keep looking at it and I'm gonna restrain it. So I'm gonna put my hand over the end of it and I'm gonna grapple the book.
Okay, that's gonna be deception.
Well, I mean, I'm following his orders. I'm not deceptive. He said it was a mimic. I now believe him.
Oh, okay.
I believed Fern.
I
I believed Fern, and now I believe him.
Yeah.
So this is not deception. I am grappling the book in order to restrain.
And I am very much. Guys, the material it is made of is from an endangered species. The book itself is not. Although you should also fear this because it is very, very dangerous as well.
See?
And I kind of look at you because you're made of ivory, and I just have a crisis.
I'm not made of ivory. I'm made of
You're
steel.
just ivory. Okay, thank goodness. I was like, oh my gosh, she has coding, and I have insulted her, but I also have these feels. So
No,
good.
I'm steel.
Crisis averted on your aesthetics.
I'm enamel coated magical
So you have
steel.
no decorated enamel. Okay, cool. Enamel
No,
coated.
I'm gold. Unless gold comes from an endangered animal, I have done no damage to animals whatsoever. Yeah, I'm 100% man-made.
Yeah,
Okay.
it comes from that gold mouse.
Yeah, gold rhinos. Do you remember them? I remember them. Yeah. Yeah, rhinos with the gold horns. Do you remember those? They're pretty rare, but that's why.
Because they were endangered.
Yeah, I'm the only gold one. We ran out of gold rhinos after me, but that's awkward. Sorry. But yeah, so,
There's one rhino that's like half gold, but yeah, they ran out of paint.
yeah, the rest of them just had nail varnish used. It was much less effective, and we all feel very guilty about it. It was wrong. But the
rhinos snuggle so they can run.
But as these events unfold, you go, yes, apologies there then. So are you interested in the book?
I am. Unless it's a mimic, which it's not. We've established that. Yes, I am. How much is it? It's going to be a lot, isn't it?
So that book will run you 75 gold.
I was expecting you to be like, that's 2,500 gold, Sam, you ass clown. Fortunately, it wasn't.
It's
actually
still much more expensive than I can afford.
I mean, it is for these students, so it does still need to be at least semi-affordable.
Yeah, I mean, 75 gold is not semi-affordable in this universe. Like, we think 75 gold is not a lot. That's a shitload of money. Well, I'm going to say that's a little bit too expensive, and while I have no concept of the moral quandary behind it, Fern's looking at me most disapprovingly, so I'm going to slowly put this down, because she's scary when she's angry. and I'm gonna grab something like, I don't know, something in the. Do you have anything in the 30 gold range for me to make magical notes in? And I'll need a quill and ink as well. But you can throw those in, right? And then I'm gonna whisper and say, I just tried bartering.
Please tell me that you whispered to him.
I did, yes. I'm going to whisper it to him. I just tried bartering. Excitedly.
So the book he ends up presenting to you has kind of like a hard wood cover that's kind of got a leather spine. The wood is all very nicely carved. It has nice, evenly cut pages. So it's pretty solid, but it still looks elegant. So that's
Throw at the book when he thought it was in there.
what?
What did he throw at the book when he thought it was in there? You said he threw something at it. What did he throw at it?
So think of it as like on the counter, there would have been like essentially it's like the penny for your thought type trays.
This book's
The
jamming. Can I
take a
get
penny,
a
give a
discount
penny
on
tray?
it?
Yeah. That'd be so good. Excuse me?
Take a copper, give a copper.
Yeah, I can wait
This
for
is a
that
crack
dude
in
to
it?
come in. Like, excuse me, dude? This ivory book, bro? It's got like a penny for your thought tray in it. Does it like come? Is that like a feature or is this like damaged? It's like, that's
dumb.
75 gold. Yeah, that's 75 gold. Bro. Not like that, it's not, bro.
I like that you think that wizards are bros.
I imagine that the wizards have spent all their time in there learning firebolt and smoking moles. But like, they come down and they're like,
I really do love the idea of like surfer wizards.
Yeah.
I need to do one where it's just like, yeah, guys, chill out, slow spell.
Yeah,
Calm
man.
down.
I just decided to get into conjuration because it just seemed like the easy one. I could just get my passing grade.
Business major.
You know what the best one would be?
Abjuration nonsense.
If he ever gets really high up, when he does cloud code, it's just like. Everyone's just like, and everyone in the room just, oh fuck, shit, God, that's strong.
He just
They all
smoked
just
him
like,
out.
everyone in the room just like, just hotboxing them to death.
That's going to cost you 25 gold total for that quill.
Fantastic.
I guess during this mayhem would be your best opportunity shot. If you would
We're
have
gonna take it.
I am, however, going to give you disadvantage because of his
Guess what?
proximity.
I'm gonna cancel it because I can see him. That's
How
my
many
second
times-
one of the 3.
Okay. And I was like, Red, how does he do that?
Best feature of my class, and I never get to use it.
Holy shit! I might get this. You said it's sleight of hand?
Yep.
It's a 24.
Okay. You grab it. He does not appear to notice.
Here's the question: are there any magical trickle lines for when we walk out? That is the question.
You're gonna find now. So I've paid for my book and quill, and I'll apologise. Sorry about the confusion with the mimic book. I'm still learning, and then I tap the book and go, but I'll be improving. Also, I'll show him the book that I carry, the Tome of Mechanus that I do not understand, and open it and see all the inside parts of it and go, have you ever seen anything like this? I still don't understand most of it.
He looks enthralled, like, no, I have not.
This is something to do with how I work, but I don't get it yet.
Because that is fascinating.
It is. I hope to understand it more, even though I'm quite fluent in Dwarven. They write things different.
As well, perhaps if you were to also study the academy, maybe they could assist you.
I do plan to go visit them. Thank you. I will leave you to your business, and you've been most helpful. I apologize for the ruckus, and I will leave and wait outside.
And so, for reference, Shopball, the thing that you currently have secured in your hand looks almost like a icicle. It looks kind of like a icicle that you were holding. It's not cold to touch though, but it is that kind of transparent, reflective nature.
So it
Not
just
quite.
looks like an icicle?
Yep.
Does it have anything else to it?
Nope, it just looks like an icicle.
Okay.
Man.
Are you all
Is it
departing?
roughly the same size and or shape as the here tooth?
No.
I was gonna say I was gonna leave a Behir tooth like in its spot, but if it's not,
I feel like you've pushed your luck far enough. Like now, I would probably try to delete.
I imagine it would be like one of those things where like I would just at the same time, but since it's not the same size as yours,
Like Indiana Jones.
I wouldn't do it. Yeah. Like
Yeah,
Indiana
worked
Jones.
out well for him.
Right. Shockmaw will attempt to leave. Do any alarm trip?
But even if they did, we wouldn't hear them because they go off in his head.
Not necessarily.
That's a good point.
All right. I think we should go to the docks. We need to be getting to the Glacial Isle.
I wouldn't mind spending some time talking to people in the academy if they will let us in. They're probably unlikely to. I don't know what these mortals are like with their institutions. At the barracks, they just let me anywhere. Then I did have the rank of sergeant and was also a personal attaché to the sorceress, so I guess that makes things different here. I still don't quite understand mortal society outside of an organized military structure. I still wouldn't mind trying.
I think that's a good idea, but I'll go down to the docks. Try and get us some passage out of here.
Okay, and sorry, you said, Abby.
I was saying, magical schools tend to be a little reclusive and closed off, but we can try.
I have a feeling, somehow, they might be quite interested in me personally, given that I am an unusual magical artifact myself. And okay, I'm going to walk up to the tower. If anyone wants to come with me, that's fine, otherwise I'll meet you at the docks.
Shockmore will be going down to the docks.
Quilly, are you gonna go to the tower? If not, we can split.
Quilly's probably gonna go with Shockmaw to the docks.
Okay. Then I will go to the tower with Prima.
So 2 to the docks, 2 to the tower.
On the way to the tower, I'm going to be like, Fern, have you ever tried skipping?
Oh my goodness, that's so adorable!
Skipping? Yes, we skip all the time in the woods.
How do you
It
do
is
it?
magical. Oh, and
Magical.
I will. No, magical is happiness. It's a very wonderful, happy time to be skipping. So I will teach you if you want.
Yes.
Teachers.
Yes.
Yep.
We are going to. I'm going to do it first. Like, this is how you do it. You have to bounce. That's the
Okay.
most important part. Get that.
Okay. I'm going to study it as hard as I can, and I'm going to attempt to copy.
I'm going to move forward and then, like, turn back, like, all right, your turn now.
Okay. I feel no different, but I do feel like I performed a task, which is satisfying in itself.
It was very good. You looked chipper.
Okay.
There's chips on me.
So, as you make your way to the tower, you're practicing skipping, which gets.
I'm going to skip right up to the guards as well.
There are no guards.
Oh, right, okay. I'm going to skip up to the door and then pop the heels and walk in demurely.
You go to open the door, it does not budge.
Interesting. Hello?
Fern knocks.
You knock. A voice emits from the door that simply says, I am at the beginning of all. I am at the end of eternity. I have a center path. My whole embodies indifference. What am I?
What? He is what now? Yeah, I know, we've got a fucking demon door from Fable. What was the riddle again?
I am at the beginning of all. I am at the end of eternity. I have a center path. My whole embodies indifference. What am I?
Oh dear.
This is one of those moments where Prima has smarter than like everyone here at the table.
See, I have a 20. No, I don't have a 20 intel because I'm a sorcerer. I've got a 20 character. I've got really high. Yeah, I've got a 17. It's not high. I'm afraid I don't understand that question, but I'm assuming you're a programmed password door, and I don't know the answer. So that's unfortunate. Do you have another function? Perhaps the auto open.
The door does not respond.
I'm not sure.
Isn't me?
Is there anything near the window? Is there any windows?
Do not see a window.
I was going to shoot a fireball past it to see if we can check.
Look, Sid, we don't know the riddle.
Yeah, I don't know the riddle. Well, I mean, I feel like that's where this adventure ends, unless I can figure it out somehow. Is it the end of all? Or the beginning of all? I don't even remember it. Got a path through the middle. What is he? I don't know. In M25? First thought was a vowel, but it doesn't fit the last bit. Do you know what? I don't know. What am I? Magic! I don't know. The university. Open sesame!
Okay, well, 32 is angrily shouting things at the door. We'll cut back to Shachma and Kueli as you make your way down to the top.
Here's the question. Do we think Alexei would have gone with Prima, or do we think Alexei would have gone to the docks with us?
I think Alexei would have gotten to the docks with the Utica ship.
Yeah,
I agree, but I wanted to...
He's much more job focused, whereas I'm prone to getting distracted.
So these docks, what do they seem to be mainly focused around? Is it like Hyper's business? Are they kind of like just a stop and go for people going out elsewhere?
The docks themselves right now seem to be rather not that busy. You presume that might probably be a carryover from King's Rest, where there's a lot of like exporting going on. So there isn't as much need for stuff to be shipped out. There are only currently 2 ships in harbor.
You said 2 ships?
2 ships. They both seem to be basic cargo vessels.
I'm going to look for the harbor master.
Okay.
But before that, I'm going to kind of take a look around. Are there any wanted posters with my face in it?
Make a perception check.
Or honestly mine, since I sailed with Shachma for a while.
Dirty 20. Okay. You don't see any wanted posters depicting your face on them.
Or Coelho's?
Or Coelho's. You do, however, hear in the distance, hear some sounds of commotion.
You're in the distance, some sounds of commotion.
Yes.
Like from the docks, or like from like a different direction?
Back towards town.
You know what? If there is a commotion, Shockmall wants to know what it is. I'm gonna start making. Shockmall's gonna start making his way there.
Coelho's also kind of a sticky beat, so.
Okay. As you make your way closer, you hear raised voices. As you get a bit closer, you can hear what they're saying. You hear the words white-skinned giant woman, Aarakocra, gnome.
White-skinned giant woman.
My wife.
No.
Who is saying this? Who is
It
saying
seems to be
this?
coming from numerous guards.
Oh, this might be what I looked like. They might have realized I stole it.
Yeah, I mean, of course he has. It's not. He was going to notice immediately. It's a really nice wand. We haven't even identified it. It's not.
Well, I'm not going to tell any of you until we're very far out of town.
Fair.
So Quelly, you're probably a bit concerned that you hear people looking for an Aarakocra.
Yeah, and he's like, nope.
Upon hearing this, Shockmore is going to take Alexi and Coeli by the arms, bodily turn them around, and start making his way towards the docks again.
Okay.
Gotta go.
You run your way down to the docks.
I will kind of whisper in Coeli's ear. We might not want to be found.
We really do.
So, what do you do when you get back to the docks?
I'm going to look for the Harbor Master.
Okay. You're just looking for the Harbor Master? Okay. He's easy to find. He just seems to be kind of sitting back because there's not much to do at the moment. Kind of a portly man.
Ye be the Harbor Master, correct?
Oh, yeah. Did you pull a ship in? I didn't see anyone come in.
No, we came in on foot. We be looking to charge her of us.
Oh, all right.
You got anything going away at the Glacial Isle? Or what is that? What is the name of that island over by the glacier?
Marmo.
Marmo? Over to the Glacial Isle or Marmo or thereabouts.
I don't really know. Two ships that came in are the Nelly and Moon Chaser. I'm sure either one would be glad for any kind of charge out of here. Both captains were a bit disappointed that they didn't have any cargo to take out of here, so.
Sorry, what were those names again?
The Nelly and the Moon Chaser.
Alright, I will look at the two ships. Which of them, based on my piratical knowledge, looks faster? Looks to be the quickest.
Make a perception check.
By the way, I'm super proud of piratical there. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
It's a nat 1 for a 7.
They both seem equally fast. They are both definitely ships. Neither one seems to be in any definitively worse condition or of a distinctly different design.
They're both ships, neither one is a car.
What's that?
They're both ships, neither one is a car.
I wouldn't know what a car is anyway.
mean, they're the amphibious cars, so.
You know it's not one, though.
Are either of them scheduled to set sail?
They fled. I believe so. They unloaded all the cargo they brought in, but so I would assume they'd be heading out relatively soon.
Say that again.
So he presumes so. They unloaded all their cargo, so he believes they would be setting sail soon.
Well,
Brain is actually overheating.
thank you, sir. You've been a rousing help. I'm gonna go towards whichever one is closer.
All right. That will be the Moon Chaser.
Sorry, that'll be the what?
A Moon Chaser.
For some reason, you were super quiet for me. I don't know if it's like these headphones or what, but I've got you maxed out as far as I can go. I'm going to look for the captain.
All right. When you walk through the ship, it's fairly easy. There's 3 people who seem to be just kind of making final preparations and standing up by where the wheel is. There's a single woman standing up there.
Do I perceive that to be the captain?
Due to the fact that they're the one who's not actually doing any work right now, probably.
He be the captain of this fine vessel.
Andrew was 100% in the Navy when he was older. I'll go with that one.
Be ye the captain of this fine vessel.
He kind of looks down at you and goes, "Yes? Who's asking?"
He can call me. Oh, come on. He doesn't have another. He doesn't have another name.
You said Shock Mo? Is that the name you're giving? Shock Mo?
Shock Maw, M-A-W. He's still saying his name. He's just not saying the full name.
Gotcha. Okay, Shock Mo. All right, cool.
I be looking for passage for me and me crew to the Glacial Eye, or somewhere around there.
You got coin?
He'll take out a
This guy
small,
doesn't anymore. He just
kind
blows
of shake it, very obviously jingling.
He goes, 150 gold, we'll see you at the Glacial Isle.
Just wondering, what is the average travel time to the Glacial Isle?
It's going to take you about a week, about 7 days travel.
By a week, I'm assuming you mean 7 days?
Yes, as I said, a week, 7 days.
Well, I'm just making sure, you know, fantasy world might be.
I said both. That's why I said a week, 7 days.
Oh, I didn't hear the 7 days.
I'll do it for you. 7 days.
7 days. For 150 gold, ye best get us there and fly.
Well, I can't make the winds blow any faster than they will, friend. You're the one who's
But
got
you
somewhere to
can
be.
load. Sorry, what was that?
And you're the one who's got somewhere to be.
Like Sky, he's a classic captain.
Aye, you can't make the winds blow faster, but you can load it. I'm trying to haggle here. I'm trying.
I'm nowhere near you for this disadvantage roll, so.
Oh no, not that.
Make a persuasion check.
Is it flat persuasion or at disadvantage?
Flat persuasion.
I'd say dirty
I think I
20.
solved it. Okay, wait.
That's exciting.
How much did Google help?
No, you can see my logic here. I think. Oh no, I think I screwed it up. Wait, I need the middle again. Later to confirm. No. Wait. You
She
made me nervous.
kind of looks over at her crew, back at you, and goes 125.
I'm sorry, I did not hear any of that. I figured out why I wasn't hearing anything. It was because there is a ton of earwax in this particular.
Oh, gross.
Yeah.
Sharing.
Yes, earwax.
So guys, if you're out there in the audience and you're thinking, I'd like to subscribe to a stream that maybe talks about bodily fluids, we got you covered, fam, so get yourself in.
Good quality stuff.
We are
Burn that
professionals
Twitch.
here on Snog Deep Dungeons Incorporated.
Burn that Twitch Prime.
We're incorporated.
Burn that Twitch Prime sub. That's $5 that comes straight over. I promise you, Tyler will use $2 of that to buy earbuds.
I literally just
Just
switched
like-
ears. I switched from the right ear to the left ear. Like that. Like, and I'm currently working on cleaning these out so that we don't have that problem again.
On a related note, I do remember once, you know how my hair's like kind of giving me trouble at the moment. With the old, like, basically, I've got hyper. Anyone who doesn't know, England's in lockdown. Look at the state of the shit. Out of control, right? No, the problem is, no, can't go get it cut anywhere. But it just reminds me of, because you're talking about your ears, it just reminds me of one of my mates once who went, he goes, because he used to have like gorgeous long hair. It was like really nice and straight and like, you know, buff. And he was like, yeah, it's great, you know, like long hair and stuff, you know, because like, when you're talking to girls and you lean in, you don't have to clean your ears, they never know it's dirty. I was like, mate, just clean your ears, you know.
So the thing is,
I was like,
I do
just clean
my
your ears, you
now.
fucking pervert.
Like,
What's
I
wrong
do
with you?
clean my ears.
While he's
It's
fitting his
just like-
headphones, are you still attempting to get? You're still standing there.
Yeah,
figuring
I-
out the puzzle?
Unless
don't
I'm able to use like an intelligence roll to get me some clues. Sam is not smart. Prima quite smart. So I'm thinking she might have some ideas. I need to write the thing down.
Yeah, I had to write it down. So, but I don't know if Fern would know this, which is frustrating because I have it written down and circled, but I don't know.
Say it. See what
Okay,
happens. Say it to
so
the
I
door.
have beginning of A, I circle, or beginning of all. Is that correct for the riddle? So I circled A.
It says I'm at the beginning of all.
Okay, the end of eternity, so I circled Y. And then what was the second, the end?
Well, then it says I have a center path.
Okay, so the
My
path
whole-
is in the center. So, guys, Fern doesn't know this, but Kim does, and it's frustrating. It's apathy.
Go on. The center path.
Would you know it?
I've got a 17 intelligence. I'm
Kim
quite
has this.
smart. What is it?
Apathy. It's circled like notebook. If maybe you looked at my notebook, I wrote it down, and you saw
Is it correct? Is that correct? Say it to the door and see if it opens.
Apathy?
Door opens.
This is
I'm
why
gonna-
you have notebooks.
I'm gonna look at Fern and just say, excellently deduced. I had no idea.
My default for any riddle is always going to be grammar, or that. If you try to go outside of that, it will go grammar.
I thought it
and
was a garden,
letters first,
so-
and then science. Those are that.
As the door opens, however, you hear a voice shout, "You there! Stop!"
I stopped. I turned to look at whoever shouted it.
Okay, you turn. There are 3 guards walking towards you.
Hello.
They kind of eye you and go, "Were you recently at Grimble's Grimoires Galore?"
Yes, he was excellent. Very nice man. I bought this staff.
Mm-hmm. What else did you get?
I bought this, and I showed him the book. I bought this. I'm going to use it to write spells down. I want to speak to the wizards about it.
Okay, they kind of begin to confer with each other.
Is there doubt? I can go back to the shop with you and we can confirm it.
Because both of you have bags, correct?
I have like a satchel and also like a large tome strapped to me.
Yeah, and Ferd, you've got like a bag.
Yeah, I have a bag, and I would probably immediately start doing pockets full of acorns, but that's just gonna happen.
They request to see inside of your bags.
Oh, of course. I mean, what is it you want from it? And I open and put it on the floor and be like, I mean, fine, just don't steal anything.
All right, they go through your things. At which point they stop and they both go, "It's not here. Where are your companions? We heard you were traveling with 3 others."
Line of inquiry. What's not there?
So we received word from shopkeeper Curtin that a rather powerful wand was stolen from his shop.
Oh no.
And 5 figures, 2 of which match your description, were last seen leaving for its disappearance.
Oh dear. Well, I will assist with your investigation. My companions are in the docks. Lawful neutral, guys. Lawful neutral. These guys are in charge. I'm going to help them. Moreover, I don't know you did it, so the only reason I cancelled it out was that I would have sensed something was at a unbalance, so I cancelled it out of habit, because your attempt would have been at disadvantage. I'd have felt the weave be like, and I'd be like, oh no, and I'd have cancelled it. I wasn't even paying attention. I was still half convinced that thing was a mimic. So I don't know you've done it. So I'm going to hand you in. I'm going to end up dobbing you in because I don't know you did it. So I'll be like, yes.
I understand. I'm not mad. Mad.
Our companions will be at the dock. I don't know where though. I came here because I have questions for the wizards. Do you need assistance?
They say, "Why don't you come with us?"
Very well. Farewell, magic door, and I'll shut the door.
You go to shut the door, and you can't, but the door closes by itself.
Okay.
Don't tell me when to open.
I'm gonna remember that then. Hold on, I make a note. Mage Tower. Where are we? What's the name of that academy? Again, Wormrest. Wormstall Academy. Hello, Pebbles. Out of the dice tray.
For 32 and 3 guards begin making their way towards the docks. Back on the Moon Chaser. If Tyler can hear now,
I can hear now. Yeah.
She agreed to 125 gold.
So it wasn't actually the earwax. This channel is just super quiet or something. Like, it's super clean now. I still can't hear shit out of this earphone.
What about your actual headphones? Do they not work? The headsets?
They work fine, but they don't fit over the hat.
All right. Maybe you can, in order for
this
technical
channel that I'm hearing through now works perfectly fine. It's just apparently this left channel is not a good thing.
Got you.
These are also like $2 headphones, so I'm not surprised that they're crap.
So she offered 125 gold.
You know what? That seems a little bit more reasonable. Clearly, go ahead and give the woman her gold. And we're going to go ahead and pay that out of the party fund.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, she goes, so just the 3 of you?
No, that'd be fine. We got 2 more in town looking to, what did Prima say? Talk to them ages?
In fact, I will get into, if I get to the docks, I'll be messaging until I can sense them at 120 feet to grab them.
Chloe's pretty easy to spot.
Okay, well, she gets a message. She gets a message. And it will be, hello, I'm with the city guard. Someone may have done something that's gotten us in trouble. They're looking for an item. The mage had one stolen.
I'm going to whisper that to Shakma and reply to the message, assuming I still can. Yes. Yeah. Delay.
I'll message back and say, this is law enforcement. I'm not good at lying, and I'm not likely to. Do we have it?
I don't actually know, so.
But what do you say when she whispers to you what Frima said?
I didn't do anything. What you talking about?
I'm sure we did something, but what did we do?
Because the guards will see me casting this because I have to talk. I have whispering under my breath and making hand motions.
I actually
In fact, I almost told them that's what I'm going to do. So I'll be like, do excuse me, I believe I can speed this up. I'll message my companions and bring them here to you. So we're stood there waiting.
Do I see a good... Are we on the ship itself, or are we just on
you've got on the ship property.
Is there a good place for me to hide the wand on the ship?
Define good place. Like, there are places you can hide it.
Someplace... Basically, what I'm asking is, can I hide it out of sight of the guards without drawing too much attention to myself from the ship?
You can certainly try.
All right, Mercer.
All right. We're gonna try it then.
Okay.
Because the other choice is to hide it in my boot. So.
Which, as a frequent wearer of knee-high boots, I have done many times. Boy.
So, where are you going to try and hide it? So you figure the deck itself is mostly open. There are obviously slight ropes and stuff around, but most of the deck is fairly clear. There is passage leading down to a lower deck. As well as there's that traditional, large grate in the center.
Can I tell if we've been seen by the guards?
I mean, they clearly know that, you are on the ship.
When Coeli whispers this to me, I'm going to say, I'm going to go check the hull to see if she's seaworthy. Talk to our guests for us. I'm going to head down below decks and look for a good place to hide.
Below decks, you see it's still pretty sparse, but there are some barrels and boxes, obviously food for the crew, as well as some basic supplies. There's a couple little boats down below, life raft purposes.
Specifically, I'm going to look for a place high up because Shokma is very tall. Very tall. So he's going to look for something that he thinks only he can reach and hide it there.
Make a sleight of hand check to stow that.
And I will kind of try and look around and see if any of the guards or any of the crew is watching and try not to do it particularly obviously.
No one actually seems to be below decks at that time.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is a 21.
Okay. You stow it somewhere. You feel comfortable, and it will be very hard to find. As you emerge, 32, Fern, and the 3 guards have boarded the ship. The captain goes, "What's the meaning of this?" I'm like, "You may have fugitives on board." She kind of gives a very pointed look, sort of in Coeli.
That's racist.
Shopwell's not there. He would have
Once I come back up. Question, when I come back up, am I within range for the hat to continue working?
What is the range of that? You have... Because I know you have to be near 2 people, but how close to those 2 people?
20 feet.
Maybe. Oh yeah, definitely. There would definitely be too many people on board that area for there not to be at least 2 people near you. The guards see you and go, "We got word that you may be in. You may have on you stolen contraband. Will you permit us to search your things?"
You can search my stuff. But don't he be taking any of it. I know what's there.
Twilight presents the
Okay.
whatever she carries.
So one guard begins going through each of your things, and the other 2 proceed to kind of start poking around the ship.
I will be very, very closely, like, watching the guard making sure he doesn't take any of my stuff.
Okay.
Almost obnoxiously so.
You're pulling a Karen.
Yes. Very much.
He goes through. He does not take anything, and gives back most stuff, and looks a mixture of like concerned and disappointed. Like he was pretty sure he was going to find it, and is not sure what to make of the fact that he didn't.
What be ye looking for?
We heard that a wand was stolen from Grimble's Grimoires Galore, and your crew here fit the description of the last people inside before it went missing.
Oh, the only thing I bought there was this book. And be sure you're going in it. What's your name, sir?
Kind of looks taken aback, and he goes, my name is Ryani.
Rayani. And what be your rank? Be ye a captain? Or you just be ye a first?
Private.
Aye. Jacquemont very obviously laughs at that. Private.
Does he require saving?
Does he require saving?
Saving Private Ryani. Just
I was trying not to go there. I was trying not to go there.
That was complete happenstance.
I know. When you did it, I was like, he doesn't know.
No.
Bless him, he doesn't know.
I legit like him.
The second you said it, I was like, Andrew has not done that on purpose, and that makes it better.
Nope. Surprise, surprise, I did not think you were going to rob a store, so did not flesh out the
Well, now I have to
consequences.
question how many times have you seen that movie that it's in like your...
It's not. Because people ask names, I always have a random name generator for ones that I have not prepared.
Yeah, I figured that's what was going on. Because I do see the look over and like, either you've come up with a list of like, here's what we could have in this region and I'll just pick one from there, fuck it. Or you've got like a name gen, and when it came out you did it and you're like, Ryani, and moving on. I was like, it's not like a huge thing because obviously it's just funny and you're a DM, so you've got all that stuff, but I was like, bless him, he doesn't know and it's great.
It wasn't funny until he said private.
Yeah.
Then it became Private Ryan, not just Rowdy. Oh boy. Okay, I'm fine.
All right, the 2 men do what looks like a pretty thorough search of the main deck, and then proceed to go below decks and do a thorough search. After a while, they come back up. They give each of you a very pointed look and go, "Well, safe travels."
I'm going to stop Private Ryani and give him 50. 50. Is it 10 silver to 10 silver to a gold?
10 silver per
Okay.
gold, yeah.
I'm going to give him 5 gold and say, you've earned it. So that's a Private Ryan joke. You can have that one for free. I have 5 silver balls. I give him 1 gold and say, Earn this. There you go. Sorted.
He stops and says, are you trying to bribe an officer?
No, you did a good job. I figured people tip people for things they do.
He hands you your gold back.
I don't understand mortals. Okay, I apologize if I offended you. Have a good day now.
So, Prima, the thing about tipping is it's usually a service thing. If they provide a service...
He is providing a service. He's keeping us all safe. He was concerned about the theft of powerful magical items from his shop. He asked me to help him.
Has not really considered a service. It is service, but it's not a service.
I believe it's the definition of service.
So the captain goes, well, I don't know if that's what you're running away from, but I suppose at this point you're more present.
Actually, it's not so much what we're running from as what we're running to. We have a bit of a struggle there.
Oh, well, good for you. Are you ready to set sail?
Yes.
I believe we are. Do we have anything else to do in town?
No, unless we want to try and locate that wand, but, I mean, this feels like a distraction. We should leave.
I don't think we need to locate it.
Leave it to the city guard.
Very well.
That is, in fact, their job.
It is. They don't want paying for it, though. Very curious.
They've already been paid.
I see.
So, then with that, the ship very quickly begins to get underway. The crew seems pretty well practiced and quite efficient as the ship pulls out and heads out to sea.
Once we head out, Shotgun will go and, like, once we actually leave port, Shotgun will go find the wand and he'll go ahead and put it in his boot, because why the fuck not?
Okay.
It is a very handy place to put shit. Speaking as someone who does not get pockets on your clothes.
Pockets are very, very useful.
Pockets are the best.
Yeah, no.
That helps to take our break as you all depart Valley Fleur criminals.
I have always been a criminal, and again, it's not illegal if you don't get caught.
I depart Valley Fleur innocent and also a customer.
Accomplices are still guilty.
I didn't even assist him. I did actually, but I didn't.
Yeah,
do
you
it.
did.
Yeah.
As far as they're concerned, we are not criminals. I mean, I am, but that's for an entirely different reason.
Yeah, so we're gonna take our break here. We will be back momentarily. So please stick around, and we hope to see you back here when we return.
I'll have more jokes.
I might steal more things.
She really will.
Oh,
Not
sorry.
trailing.
Big boy
We're
Brandon.
back.
Can I do it?
Make an announcement?
Yep, ladies and gentlemen. Big cheap pops in the audience for Albino Assassin Zero. Thanks for following, mate. Appreciate that. Anyone else watching that wants to follow because you enjoy what you're seeing, do so, because we're here every week in some shape or the other, whether it's a one shot or we're playing Crash Pandas, which was a laugh, or we're continuing our ongoing campaigns. It helps us out either way, even if you're not sure if you want to come back. By the way, anyway, it doesn't cost you anything, and you can just keep us down at the bottom of your list and not worry about it, and it helps us out more than you can imagine. So cheers for that.
And we are at least reliable content, even if we're not the best content.
No, we are the best content. Fuck you, Matt Mercer. You can't touch this with your incredible voice acting and great hair.
Where else do you
I'm
get to
jealous.
talk about earwax and stealing wands?
I'm just jealous of Marisha Ray because I love Matthew Mercer.
All right, so we left off.
Sam, now's not the time. This is the time about time. You're the best.
You had boarded.
He's the best.
The Moon Chaser and had pulled out to sea. So, is there anything in particular you wish to do over, we'll say, the first two days at sea?
After the first day at sea, once we had gotten a sufficient distance away, I would have pulled the wand out of my boot and found Hello.
Okay.
Welly, can I talk to you for a second?
Sure.
I'm gonna pull the wand out of my boot. I saw you eyeing this a little earlier.
It's so shiny.
I know how you like the shiny things. And to be honest, the pirate in me was getting a little restless. He needed a plunder or something.
Well, I'm glad one of us is good at this.
I mean, your role was good. It's just the fact that he out-perceptioned you. He did not out-perception Shotwell.
Man, what a douche.
I ask, what does it do?
Arcana check, baby.
Okay.
Question,
Take
was it
cover.
cold while it was in my boot?
Nope.
That is a 24.
Okay. You are able to ascertain that this is a Wand of Winter. It has 7 charges, which are used to fuel spells within it. With it in hand, you can use your action to cast one of the following spells: Ray of Frost, Sleet Storm, or Ice Storm.
Love these.
Those are good spells.
Yeah.
This
I
was
know,
an
I love
expensive.
all of those.
This was an expensive wand, and we are going to be punished by the DM for having items above our station. This is like in Dragon Age when you steal that awesome wand, and it's like you can't have this till you're level 9. Stop. It's...
I mean, only one of the spells is above your station. And that's Ice
Yeah, I
Storm.
know, but it's we're sorcerers, and any extra spells you get are dope, and they don't cost spell slots.
Question, and this is an out of context, or like an out of character question. Can wands be recharged, or once they're out of charges, or
It regains 1d6 plus 1 charges each day at dawn. If you use all of its charges, you roll a die, and on a certain roll, the wand melts.
1d6 plus 1 charges per day.
It
Yeah,
regains,
but
at
it's
dawn.
to a maximum of 7.
Yeah.
So
But I think if
use
you
up all the
deplete it,
charges and get
yeah.
them all back,
Yeah.
but you could also use all the 1 charge and get 2 charges back the next day.
And if you deplete it, don't you have to roll and it just explodes? Otherwise, like, it kills itself. Yeah.
Nuts. Yes, it's called nuts. It's gone quick.
'Cause I don't think my arcane lock wand does that 'cause it's not that powerful, but there was another one that I had. The wand of magic missile, that if I ever drained it, it was like, roll on the thing, if it's a 1, then it just turns to ash. That's a sad.
Yeah, Ray of Frost costs no charges.
Or one to cast at mid level.
Yeah. Sleet Storm is 3 charges, Ice Storm is 4 charges.
Wow.
So you can cast Ice Storm, Sleet Storm, and completely deplete it, and roll and die.
And I just happened to hand this to the. And I just happened to hand this to the Stormcaster.
It was meant to be, because we couldn't afford it. Go on, Andrew, how much was that we just taken?
2,250 gold.
Figured it would be.
Oh, goodness.
That's an awful lot of money. Don't tell me that. So this...
A little YSL carved in it.
I will be attuning to my rod, firstly, my staff, which will do the same thing, where I'll hold the metal staff that's integral to me next to it, and after time, the effect shimmers and shifts into that.
You will be attuning to the Wand of Winter, because it does require attunement.
I don't know about it, and so I'm assuming not me.
Based on the way Abby is nodding, she is definitely attuning to that.
Okay.
Yeah, also I would give it to Abby because I actually genuinely think I have a problem with having a stolen item. Because that is very much not lawful and very much not ordered.
Also, think about it. She's a storm sorcerer. Now she has a winter wand. She
Oh,
could
yeah.
be like Coeli the Winter Storm or some shit like that.
Yeah. No, it's super cool. It's your thing anyway. You wanted it, but also I think if we were like, oh no, we should give it to pretty much, she'd say no. I don't think she wants stolen things. I don't think she likes it.
Shrakma would be writing of past adventures with the group in his spellbook. Paying particular emphasis to the magic, as he was told this was a book that was meant to have magic inscribed into it.
Okay. All right. So then, yeah, you may attune the item. You have plenty of time with which to attune yourself to your wand.
I'm also going to try to write in my spellbook, really knowing what I'm doing, but using the essentially put the quill to the page and try and sync with the core inside of me and feel try and get it and get my hand to move to help me on the page make the diagram in me or whatever for mage hand. I want to try and write it out. Oh,
make an insight check.
okay. That's a natural 20, Steve.
Okay.
For
So
a 19?
yeah, probably insight. No, for 22.
Hey.
So you let your inner spirit just take you away as you attempt to inscribe. When it's done, you know in movies when there's those oh no, I blacked out and wrote alien writing.
Yeah.
That's what your page is like.
Brilliant.
It is all kinds of glyphs and whatnot, and there's clearly a sense of order to it. You're not sure what it actually means.
Perfect. I'm very proud of it, though. I'm going to become a wizard, even though I'm a sorcerer wizard. I'm doing it. I'm going to make a sorcerer's spellbook that probably only makes sense to a sorcerer. It's the best. I love it.
You're gonna become a wizard?
Yeah. I'm not even going to take levels in wizard. I'm just going to have a spellbook and make a spellbook. I'm going to get a wizard to read it.
Also, Shockmaw would be talking to the first mate and the captain about goings on the ship and what the course is and whatnot. Because it's been a while since he's been on the open ocean, and he needs to scratch that itch.
So the captain is Captain Deirdre Barrett. Her first mate is Corin.
Female captain shot more. You've got to try and get them. You've got to try and anchor in a port. You know what I'm saying, you dirty dog.
You know, the thought did come to my mind, but I don't want a repeat of last session.
He doesn't want to be thrown overboard if it goes really bad.
I was going to say, when did Shockwell become a bust? What's going on?
So on the third day,
I'm saying.
on the third day, Coeli, in your head, you suddenly hear a voice.
Uh-oh.
It is a male voice.
Oh.
It sounds older and fairly, I guess the word stuffy. And it just goes, Coeli, yes, it's working. I am reaching out on behalf of one Sonia Wayland. Potential clue found, Forest of the Fae, Elf knows souls. Have a message.
I go running up to Shockma and I tell him what I just heard.
I repeat it again, but until then I hadn't taken any notes, so...
Everyone write it down, Jesus. Yeah, Kim, actually write that down. You're amazing at note-taking. I'm going to miss it, so... You're muted, I think, Kim.
Sonia, Forest of the Fae, Clue. What was the other part?
The exact word for word was Coeli, yes, it's working. I'm reaching out on behalf of one Sonia Wayland.
Okay.
Potential clue found, Forest of the Fae, Elf knows souls.
Okay. I'm going to highlight that. Make a border. Although I don't know what they are.
I'll say my favourite thing to come of messaging spells and stuff recently was Travis's Ford, who doesn't understand them. Keeps basically like calling the responses because what you say afterwards goes to them. And like he was just like, I don't know how it works. Sure, that's what I said. So it's like they'll send him something and then it's 25 words. They're like, yeah, I don't know what they're doing. They just spoke to me. Yeah, it's cool. They're like, anything useful? He's like, nope. He's like, I don't send messages. I don't know how it works. You just tell me.
Forest of the Fae, Elf knows souls.
Not only am I writing it down, it's also getting a post-it note that says a clue! Exclamation.
Yep.
You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna put clue! Exclamation point. All caps clue, by the way.
I love that Kim's notes are basically like a bullet journal.
The important part got truncated because he was forced to assure someone that he was in fact using a spell book.
Yeah, that's great.
I hate you for doing that, Andrew, but I love you for doing it. So Shotgun's gonna call everyone in. We're gonna have a little group huddle. And he's gonna tell them about this. Do we want to go... oh, wow. Do we want to go to the Forest of the Fae? Or do we want to continue going to the Glacial Isle?
I get
Well,
so
I mean,
excited.
we're going to the Glacial Isle anyway because the vessel stops there.
Hi,
So,
you're not wrong.
I rarely am.
Fern's very sad at this news because if we went straight for it, we would have gone here, her home.
Where is her home, by the way?
It's in the, like, near, is that, I have to zoom into the map, the forest just to the south of the Forest of the Fae, near Armin.
Oh, near
like,
Armin and
south.
Letitia?
Yeah. So, in that wooded area.
Wow, you were so far north. Good grief.
She was on walkabout.
I mean, yeah, I get it. It's just like, whoa, hello.
I don't know where I'm from. factory somewhere.
My people said there was an environmental impact happening. I had to go see what.
So, yeah, if I can reply to that message, it's gonna say it's like great, going to Glacial Isle, but be there soon.
Okay. There's no response.
I didn't think there would be. So we're already going to Glacial Isle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have to stay if we don't think it's necessary. We don't have to investigate this further. We could simply arrive, speak to the ship people. They're not going to change course. So like, we could that's not how. Unless are they sailing us specifically to that thing, or did they have stuff to do, and that's why they're charging us for it, or are they?
Shotma paid them to go there.
Oh, paid us to go. Well, I mean, so we could. Okay, I've misunderstood this. Sorry, I think I was thinking about Dragon Age at the time when we did the thing, and I got the fucking ship thing wrong. So they're only coming out for us. So yeah, they're only coming out for us. So, how far are we from a glacial isle, please, Mr. DM?
So you're on
day 3, so it's probably another 4 days.
So
where are we?
You're currently basically coming up on that, basically where the land jets back inwards by Sea Breeze.
Sea Breeze. So we could instead sail to Leticia.
Mm-hmm.
That's a port, right, Andrew? Correct. Yes. Yep. So we can sail. There we go. So we can. Oh yeah. We can go to the Mermaids.
Mermaid's Rest.
Mermaid Song. Yeah.
Mermaid's Song.
Yeah.
One of those words.
Mermaid's Rest. Andrew, help. Mermaid's Rest. Mermaid Song. Song. I knew it was song. My notes keep changing. This is so annoying.
So deleting might not be your fault, but if it's changing, that's just
no. I changed it and then it didn't. Oh no, because I changed it all and then it didn't save that time. That's why. So yeah, there we go. Right. So if we go to Leticia, we can get on the path to which is on the path is a great song by Robin Trower, and we can get from there. We can go to Helden Hall, Armin, Galoda, and then the Forest of the Fae. So not the worst.
I will also like to point out that we do still have to go to the Glacial Isle to figure out what the fuck is going on there.
Mm-hmm.
But if we just got a tip off about the swords, and literally that was our whole mission, and we had a dragon.
But there are also 2 swords. So what's in the Force of the Fae could be about the Sword of Shadow.
Yep. But allow me, and I'll do this in character. Allow me to posit that if Sonia's found something out about the sword, and that man is at large, it's not wholly, and she's capable, but it's not wholly out of the realms of possibility that someone else has too. So, and they might not have quite as good intentions as our friend. So, if someone knows about that thing now, we probably want to chase up that hot lead.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, the importance of that item is quite paramount. And imagine that we just leave it and come back, and someone's ahead of us on the trail.
You're not
that sucks. Yeah. So that would be my thing, because we're already there. We're 4 days away from the Isle, so it's actually totally possible for us to change course.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And like right now would be the time to do it, because we are...
And someone that's not me can lean on these guys and get them to keep to the price agreed, because it's probably doing them a favor distance wise. I'm not going to ask for money back.
Only slightly. It's the same distance, but they would have a place to actually stop rather than have to go back to a place afterwards.
Exactly.
Question,
they're winning.
How much of a merchant port is Leticia?
Pretty bustling.
Okay. I'm going to approach Captain Deirdre, Captain Barrett.
Okay.
Captain, I have a proposition for ye. Question, left? Is that port or stern?
Port.
Port.
Left is port, right
Left is
is
port.
starboard.
Let's
way to
starboard.
remember,
Stern is back. Yeah, gotcha.
the way to remember, left and port have the same number of letters.
And now I will probably remember that.
Although
Maybe not.
if you're going for old school pirate, and this is something I learned from little books and stuff, you would probably say starboard and larboard because they didn't do proper sailing. They did what they did. So
pirate sailing.
Yeah.
So I kind of like that. I might use that one.
That's legit. That's pirates. It's starboard and larboard. Was the
Okay then. How about we turn larboard and make our way toward Letitia?
Because you decided not to go to the Isle after all? You have a change of heart?
Well, we still be going there eventually. But we got a bit of an urgent message that requires us to make part in Letitia.
All right. No skin off my nose.
I mean, as long as everyone's okay with it, I don't want to like derail anything. If people are actually desperate, and this is meta, like if people are desperate to go to the Isle, like totally down for it. Just think, like 32 would definitely think that going to the forest is with a hot lead seems like just the most sensible thing to do. And
No,
so does Sam, but I don't mind.
This lead does sound urgent, but we do eventually need to make our way to the glacial isle.
Well, Sonia's super cool. And then there we go. Used until 1844, and then Port took over. There you go. It's official. Still piratey things. Don't know too much about pirates.
Continues to teach people stuff.
There you go.
We continue
Educational
to earn
stuff.
our educational tag that we don't actually have.
But
we should totally add educational to the tag. Just saying.
It's amazing what you can find out on Google. I still try and read stuff. I should always Google stuff I say before I do it.
Reading? What kind of nerd reads?
Not me. Not enough. I know nothing about anything. But yeah, I feel like that's basically Sonia's super capable. I get it, but she's not the most capable person in the world. And there are other people of roughly the same kind of competence out there, and they're not working for good people. So if she can do it, they can too. We've got a party of people out there working for Bellendy, and he's they're capable guys. You know what I mean? They're our equals, and so if they're around, you know, Elfie McSnooty Nose and his tridenty friend and all that, and it's like we probably don't want to just take it for granted that they're going to sit with their thumbs up their asses because they're likely not gonna. None of that was 32 talking because she wouldn't talk like a Northern English man who's a bit of an idiot. But
Elfie McSnooty Nose.
Elfie McSnooty Nose, the Blade Singer. God damn it, being so cool. It's a great class.
So that's the final verdict. You are redirecting to Leticia.
That's my vote, but party, go ahead and chip in.
Honestly, I agree with it. That message did sound urgent enough to warrant a redirect, but I'll let the two of y'all decide as well.
Well, probably because Gina Carano was bearing down on him, threatening to whoop his ass if he screwed up the incantation. So.
Fern likes the idea of being close to home.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay.
Perfect.
So as the ship continues on through day 4, you notice there's kind of some bad weather seeming to roll in.
Question: Is it does it seem similar to the storm that wrecked my original ship, the Lady Dread?
I mean, it's hard to tell if the storm is the same. It is a storm.
So I'm imagining, like in my mind, that it was a particularly vicious storm. That
This is not
something.
that bad. This isn't like 20-foot squall type storm or anything like that. It's
Mhm.
just bad weather. It's getting dark. Uh,
Okay,
that type of thing. Enough to make people who aren't like seafaring feel a bit seasick, stuff like that.
gotcha. Shakmo will do what he can to help keep everything in line and on uh, on their way.
Okay. And the rest of you, would you be?
Oh, I'm
Uh,
down.
yeah, you're below
I'm
decks.
seasick. Yep.
I'm trying to inscribe Fireball into page 2 of my book.
So you're probably
Not
also below
Fireball,
decks then.
Firebolt. Yeah, I'm below decks, yeah.
Okay. Coeli, would you be on decks helping out or below decks?
I'm on deck helping.
Okay.
Let's say a storm sorcerer would definitely be in the storm.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Can I get perception checks from Shakma and Coeli?
Ooh.
Pebbles.
I'm just gonna say Alexi is below decks.
Okay.
I've got
You said
13 on that perception.
that's a 10 from me, Jim.
Okay. Uh, just seems to be bad weather. As the ship continues on, everyone's trying to make sure things are are battened down. Uh, so you're helping out in just any way you can. Is there a particular task you guys are trying to accomplish to assist, or
Um, Shakmo would be doing the first mate kind of thing of directing things, and if something gets particularly dire, he would hop in to help himself.
okay, Coeli? Is there something in particular you're trying to help with? Are you trying to like manage high ropes? Or are you just generally trying to be helpful?
Mostly generally trying to be helpful, which I imagine will.
Okay. Uh, so as you are doing this, you suddenly hear a cry of alarm from the bow of the ship.
Do
That's the
what?
front bit, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The bow, the stern.
Larboard.
Listen. I
Starboard.
I am just making sure that I know, um, and also that
I'm
our people out there in viewerland know, because not all of us were in the Navy.
Or had a pirate obsession in middle school, because that's how I know.
To
I
be
I learned
fair,
all
I
this stuff on my ninth grade schooner trip.
scooter trip,
Yep,
schooner trip.
schooner.
schooner with an
Not a
M.
scooter. No,
Yeah we
the
I heard
aft of the
scooter with a
scooter.
T.
The water scooter.
yeah
Yeah.
we went and spent a week on a two-masted schooner.
In
That's
England,
pretty cool.
because the budget for education was a bit lower, I had a two-wheeled scooter. It wasn't quite the same, but we did learn to sail it.
So uh, as you look to where you see the screen, you see a tentacle coming up
We've got to
over
fight
the
the
bow of the
Kraken.
ship.
Fuck's sake.
And I'm gonna have everyone roll initiative. And someone can roll
Fucking go.
initiative for Alexi.
Do I get advantage for fighting a Kraken previously?
Okay, no, you don't. In fact, you get disadvantage because that was bullshit.
Crap. What was
Well,
that?
12 for Coeli.
19.
Okay.
Got my big roll out of the way, boys, so I can just
Shakmo gets
roll
a
like complete
dirty
shit.
20.
oh shit.
Shakmo gets a dirty 20. Alexi gets a 3.
Fat rolls, boys.
Oh
Good job.
no.
Our
Fern.
tank's going last.
Um,
Useful.
Fern got a 6.
Okay.
No one did okay.
I don't have roll 20 open.
Yeah, no one did okay with our rolls. We either absolutely smashed it or shot the bed real hard.
Okay. So I will go ahead and move you all to El Mapo.
That was another ship.
Incorrect.
Oh, that's below decks and above. Got you. I was like, why is there weird sea pirates on another ship? Are we doing like the Pirates of the Caribbean with the bloke with the tentacle face? That'd be sick, by the way.
So, first up is going to be the Tentacle Friends.
I need that to be the monster name and type.
So, this one is going to finish pulling its way all the way out of the ship. And it is going to attack that sailor. It is going to miss horribly. Wowzer.
Lucky sailor.
This one is going to begin to climb the outside of the ship, but these tentacles are kind of coming up over the back. That will bring us to Shockmaw.
All right, so I'm assuming the purple things are the tentacles.
Yes, and now that you can see one on the bow of the ship, it is apparently an octopus, a very large octopus.
Do I see these things as well?
You do not see anything else in the water at the moment.
Okay. You know what? These things are from the water, so I'm going to assume that lightning will hurt them. So I'm going to breathe some lightning at this guy right here.
Okay.
He needs to make a dexterity save.
That will be a 13.
Let me find it real quick. Where are you at? There you are. 13 makes it, so it does take half damage. The DC is 13. Two D6, not 3D6. Oh wait, no. I'm level 6. It is 3D6. It takes 10 damage divided by 2, so 5 lightning damage.
Okay. Anything else?
5, 10, 15. We'll move up to an upper deck bit. We'll move right here.
Okay. Next up is Prima. So you've heard a shout from upstairs, and you've kind of heard some like dull thudding against the outside of the ship. But that's the extent of it.
Does it sound like there's trouble, or does it sound like someone's doing sailing stuff and I shouldn't be bothered? Because, from experience, and you know this as well, sailors are a shouty, sweary bunch, and there's a bunch of stuff on ships that makes lots of bangs, and I haven't heard weapons go off. So I want to be up there throwing fireballs, but in fairness, do I know any different, or am I just continuing to?
It would be hard to make a call.
I tell you what, can I roll a perception? Can I use my action this turn to roll a perception to see if I can tell the difference? And if not, I'm going to ignore it.
Go for it.
Question. I do have a question. How stormy is this storm? Is it a lightning type storm or no?
Yes. Like it's not like giant peals of thunder, but there are rumbles.
Gotcha. Because I did just let loose a bolt of lightning that he probably would have heard.
In a
Lightning's actually not
storm.
that loud. It goes. Bzz.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah. Because thunder's the bit that makes the noise, and I don't think the dragon does the thunder bit. I think you just do the pah, so it would come out and like it'd sound like a Tesla coil.
Why are you linking me stuff, Kim?
Huh?
Why are you linking me stuff, Kim?
Oh,
So-
I had a question, so I was typing the question in.
So what happened there was I rolled a natural 1. I am going to use, which I know that I have. Well, I am going to use because I know that I have this. And it's a thing I can do. I'm going to spend a sorcery point to re-roll it, but I have to keep the roll afterwards. So I'm going to do that, and it's a natural 1. So I do not. Yeah, I do not know. If anything, I'm going to be annoyed that I was in the middle of trying to get firebolts onto the page, and the noise happened, and I'm going to be put out and wait to see if they do it again. And if they do, I'm going to go up there and tell them to stop from concentrating. That's my action, and that's my turn, and I'm done. I don't know it's happening. I can't come up and do it unless someone tells me. I'm not just going to assume we've been boarded.
That's fair.
I want to be up there casting spells, but I don't see why I'd go, oh, okay, one random noise on a ship that I've been hearing noises on for the past however long. So unless I saw something crawl up the side, if there's windows, but I don't think we'd have any need for windows because we don't have cannon. So there will be no.
Next up is Coendy.
All right, so I'm gonna attack this guy over here.
Okay.
With a. See, I have not had time to attune to that one, have I?
You have. You had days.
Oh, I thought this was like within a day or two. All right then.
No, this is day 4. You've had 4 days at sea. You definitely have had more than enough time to tune that one.
And I gave you the wand after like day 1. So.
Okay. Then I'm gonna bust that baby out. And I'm gonna cast an Ice Storm at it.
Okay. So, 20-foot cube?
40-foot high cylinder.
Okay, so it's 20-foot radius cylinder. Okay.
Dexterity saving throw.
Do I need to keep this around? No, it's just instant. Okay, so it's just it. Dexterity saving throw. That is an 8.
So that's a no.
Correct. So it is going to take 2d8 bludgeoning and 4d6 cold.
So it's 14 bludgeoning. And 11 cold.
Mental narrative. Okay. So it gets battered by the suddenly appearing storm of ice. So now the people below decks probably suspect something is amiss because that was suddenly like hail pounding down on the deck.
In that kind of shit.
Question: am I within this circle?
No, she put it over here. She was targeting this one.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But it's important because it lasts until the end of her next turn. Because it's difficult terrain. No more damage, but it's difficult terrain to anything that tries to move through there. All right. Anything else, Corelli, after going with your cool new wand?
Not right now.
Okay. Uh, next up. What are you gonna do? Um, you're gonna swim closer. Um, at which point,
I have seen, I'm assuming at this point in time, that the rum is gone.
yes, if you are checking your rum, it is gone.
Yeah, if you check that on your turn and tell me, I won't. I will know, and I'll go up next turn. Otherwise, like, I'd need to find out.
I'm assuming that once I heard the noise that
Yeah,
I would
you
check
check
it.
it.
Why are you not
Just
letting me
make
drop
yeah.
this?
Let's just say you did it on your when your turn happens, and then we'll go up and
Yeah.
start fighting because
It's
I don't
like,
want my
hey.
friends to die.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna make a thing then, because it's not letting me. There we go. Wonderful artwork for everyone.
Nice.
So you watch as a trident materializes next to one of the crew. Uh, and definitely hits him. And so basically, this trident seems to materialize out of thin air next to the crewman and stabs into his shoulder before recoiling and continuing to hover in the air next to him.
How rude! That's Jar Jar
What a
Binks.
gorgeous trident.
I enjoy that the trident is using the spell wobbly arm dude outside of car sales place spell, which is nice. Yeah.
I hate you, Sam. The man near the octopus is going to stab at it with his dagger. He is going to miss horribly.
Did you just say the octopus is going to try to stab him with his dagger? The
No,
octopus has a dagger?
the man is stabbing the octopus.
Okay. Okay.
The last
Uh,
thing we need
I
is
was
being
worried if
bombs.
these
terrified of an
octopi had
octopus with a
weapons.
I mean, my friend just shared a video of a crab fighting game to me today, so it's not out of the realm of possibility. This guy is going to walk over, pull out a bow, and try and shoot that octopus. He will hit. Do a whopping 5 points of damage.
That's the best one.
The captain is going to pull out two scimitars and step up to this one. Hitting twice? Yes, hitting twice. Doing 8 points of damage total. Damn it. Um, that will make it Fern's turn.
All right. So Fern is going to move, notify that the rum is gone before I leave, so the other two will hear me, and then move the 25 feet. 1, 2, 3,
Oh, so
4.
that won't even get you to the deck.
Wait, right. Well, is. Oh, wait, wrong way.
Actually, hold on. You
So
that
is
way.
this stairway right here? Because
Yeah, so
1,
if you move
2,
that way.
3, 4, 5, correct?
Yeah.
I did that
yeah,
correctly?
you,
Okay.
yeah, you do it fine.
All right, so I'm there. I observe both of these creatures and I guess not raise, but call by conjuring animals. Cast with
Okay.
my animal of choice. Wait, did it actually cast? It did. I'm also going to bring 2 giant octopi into the mix.
Where do you want them?
I would like them. Sorry, there's so many of them now. I would like one. I wish my. How do I make the marked where it should? My circle will. I feel like I do it wrong every time. Here, I'm just gonna do this. I
Your
want
hardest years, you click on you,
one
and then down at
here.
the bottom, you have an aura.
My screen's doing a weird lock. Sorry. I want one of the very backs of the back one. Why are you not working? I'm just making dots now. I want one to go in between Shockmaw and the octopus up there. Yeah, and then one in the very back in the in the center square. Why are this marking? That's very irritating. Please work, computer.
There.
Further back, like almost in the very center back. Yep, right there. Perfect.
Okay.
Sorry. There's now a lot of them here. I've created chaos. I apologize. And with my bonus action,
Bless you.
Who's in that?
I am going to do the magic stone to get some stones ready.
Okay.
Burning her rocks.
Burning rocks, getting my rocks ready, just tap in my pocket, have just a handful of gravel and acorns at any given time. Oh, and I need to roll initiative for the. Theirs is 16.
Actually, no, I'll save this question for after combat.
Okay, so that will go after Prima. So you watch as a rather scaly, fish-like individual carrying a spear clambers up the side of the ship and jumps between Fern and Shopwall.
Oh, that's a bad place for him to be.
Right.
He is going to make his first 2 attacks against Shopwall.
Okay.
That is going to be a 6 and an 18.
No and yes.
The 6 is going to do, or the 18
6
rather,
doesn't
is
hit.
going to do 6 points of piercing damage.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and just use my reaction to half that.
Okay. And then his 1 attack against Fern is going to be a 9.
Woo! No, misses. I was excited. Scared.
Next up. Do, do, do. Yep. 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 So you see more scaly fish-like creatures climbing onto the ship. This one is going to attack this sailor. It is going to hit. Doing 4 damage. This one is going to attack the octopus. Getting a 7, which will not hit. And this other one is going to throw a spear at Coeli.
Rude.
Yeah, what a bastard.
That will be a 20 to hit.
Yeah, I don't know how to tell you, but then, yeah, that hits.
And that will do 4 piercing damage.
Okay, that's kind of big shit.
But he does not have his spirit. That makes it Alexi's turn.
All right.
Alexi is aware that the rub is gone. Has definitely heard lots of boom, 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 boom along the sides of the ship at this point.
What is Alexi's move speed 25? Oh yeah, I can't actually move Alexi right now.
Oh,
I can't move Alexi.
Yeah, I can fix that. Now you can.
There we go. 5, 10,
You have to go around.
15.
No, you have to go around.
Gotta go around.
Yeah, it goes
15,
like that to go up.
20, 25. So he is just here.
Yeah, because he was one space farther behind Fern. So yeah.
Yep. Question: can he attack that guy?
Yep.
Right there. All right. So he's gonna attempt to do that.
Okie dokie.
What is his to hit? It would help if I pulled up the right page. With the maul. Alexi usually mauls, right? He doesn't usually war pick.
Yeah, he uses his big old maul.
Okay. That is a 15.
15 will not hit.
All right. Alexi will miss then. Unless, does he get another one?
He has 2 attacks.
All right. He's gonna maul again. That's a dirty 20.
That will hit.
All right.
Is he going to go all in?
Smite that bitch.
Let me check his spell slots, see how much he's got.
He'll have everything.
Well, he should be at full.
Well, see, I don't know what a paladin of this level would have. Sure, we'll go ahead and drop a single slot, single level 1 slot.
Okay, so you'll get 2d8 additional damage.
Yep. So that is... what is that? Bludgeoning? 8 bludgeoning damage and 8 holy damage.
Okay. The maul slams into the creature's leg and it kind of hisses down at Alexi. That brings us back to giant octopus.
Which ones?
Let's say the ones with the
not
green
nice
dot
ones.
on them are
The not
ours,
nice
correct?
ones.
The not nice ones. So one of them is going to continue to attack this crewman. Getting a 10 to hit? No, 12 to hit. No good. Other one is going to attack the captain. No, it is not. What it's going to do instead. Oh, no. Yeah, it's just going to attack the captain. Because that other ability is not going to be helpful here. So, it's going to attack the captain.
I'm assuming this is the captain right here.
Up on the top. The one with the cross, yes.
Yeah, okay.
That'll be an 18, which will hit. Doing 11 damage. And she is grappled by tentacles.
I've seen it
Shotma,
no way. This is go.
it is your go. This is not a hentai Shotma. Continue.
All right. Well, this motherfucker decided he wanted to hop up in between me and Fern, and I cannot allow that. Fern is too adorable to be desecrated by these fish people. I'm assuming they're fish people. Are they fish people?
They look like fish people. They said they're very fish-like.
Okay.
They have fangs, big fish eyes.
I'm assuming I get advantage from flanking.
Yep.
Thing too, because one of those was a 1. The other one is a 25.
That will hit.
Please. Uh, 15 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna bonus action swipe at him with my claw.
Okay.
Uh, 16.
16 will hit.
All right. 3. What is that? Slashing damage? Yeah, slashing damage.
3.
3. Yes.
Okay.
I don't get to add my bonus to it because offhand.
All right. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Prima. You're
Cool.
up. You are definitely aware of danger.
Excellent. So I'm assuming my move will let me go 5, 10, 15, 20, and then 25, 30, right?
Yes.
Okay. This, when I look at it, can I tell what spell it is that's causing it?
Make an Arcana check.
Of course. I'm going to blow a point on that one as well, because that was a 3 with whatever my... yeah, it's still decent, but I'm going to blow it. So let me just tick that off. Yep. And re-rolling. Better. That is a 12.
Okay. That is a spiritual weapon.
Okay. So you house rule that when I use Quicken Spell, I can go to level 1, right, rather than just cantrips. Okay, so what I'm going to do is on the spiritual weapon, I am casting Dispel Magic.
Okay.
So you see that I reach out towards that area, and it looks like spectral, like butterfly wings, like extend out from my shoulder blades, and then I click my fingers, and there's a ticking, and then that spell, if it is dispelled, just ends.
It does. It is 3rd level or below, so poof.
Excellent. That's my arcane nullification protocol engaged, and then I'm going to look at this guy and say indignantly, I was writing, and shoot Witch Bolt at him. And that is a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that does 12 damage, lightning.
Alright. He's looking a bit rough now.
He also has a tether on him now, and I'm holding it in my hand. That's everything, isn't it? Bonus action, movement. Yep, nice one.
Alright, so that will make it Burns Octopi.
Do let me know if anyone else goes to cast a spell and I can see them, though, please.
The first, the one on top is going to attack the fish creature in between the two.
That guy?
Yeah. I don't know why my select is not working. It's very frustrating. But that is what is happening. 17.
That'll hit.
All right. And it says if the target is a creature, it is grappled. Escape DC is 16. All right. And the damage on that was 7, 8, 9, 10.
All right. So it slams a tentacle in and wraps the guy up, and he's kind of squirming in its grasp, making guttural noises. Other octopus?
Is going to. That's a friendly that's in between the two.
Friendly here,
friendly,
not
okay.
friendly there, not friendly there.
I think I'm going to attack that other octopus down there, just because I feel for. Yes. And
Octopus supremacy warfare right now.
that is, I said it was +5, so 13.
13 will hit.
All right, and that will be 13.
All right. And it is somehow grappled by the other octopus. We've got octopus knot going on over there.
The very awkward looking fight in the back.
Next up is Coeli.
Oh man, and here I was about to go looking for a gift.
I just realised as well, Andrew, I finally leveled up and got my Bastion of Lore ability, that really sick one we like, so I'm looking forward to using that
one. How is this octopus looking that Fern's going after?
He's looking pretty beat up.
He's
taking quite a bit of punishment between the ice storm, the captain, and the octopus.
Then I will throw a magic missile at him.
Okay.
Just a basic level 1. Let's see, that's 2, 3, 5, so 10 total.
10 damage. Bolts of force slam into him. Boom, boom, boom. Bits of calamari go flying off into the ocean, and it falls limp within the grasp of the other octopus.
Can Coeli do a sweeping, eat some of that calamari?
Sure, we could say some flew off in your direction. You can get that raw calamari.
Really just nom 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 nom.
Man, I want some calamari now.
Gabriel, you're going to be a sacrifice to the dice gods if you keep this up. Look. I offer you up for a natural 20. I'll do it. I don't think I won't.
All right. Anything else, Coeli, or is that it for you?
I'm going to use a quicken spell to bonus action on this little guy over here.
Okay.
And I'll go for a thunder wave, I think.
All right. Which direction are you aiming at?
Well, it's a cube, so I'm gonna make him the center of that cube.
Yeah. I wasn't meaning for the area. I was meaning what direction, because it has a push if he fails. Are you aiming the push?
Oh, like off the ship.
Port? Okay. Well, it could have been port or to the stern, but
yeah, so port.
Okay.
Larboard.
His con save. Oh, it's pretty good. It's 19.
Well, he makes the con save. I roll dice. So.
I rolled the dice.
7. 6.
So what, you roll
Whatever half that is.
What did you roll? 13?
Yeah.
Okay. So he'll take 7. So yeah, he is not pushed because he passed the save.
What a jerk.
It's really a shame that this person doesn't know what I know. Alright, well, that's what they do anyways. So, another fish person clambers on board the vessel.
The Salagan has found us.
And they are going to cast a spell.
Counter spell.
Oh, he's
Level
got a
3.
caster.
Okay. The spell goes out and just fizzles out of their grasp. So they will kind of glare at you. And then they will use their bonus action to also cast a spell.
Can I can I ascertain what spell he's trying to cast?
Sure.
That will be 17.
Mass healing word.
Counter spell.
No.
Okay.
Oh,
You've already used
no.
your reaction. You can only cast
Oh,
spell once.
bollocks. Okay, fine. Yeah, you're not wrong.
I mean, it's 1d4 plus 4 healing. Like, it's
Yeah,
not,
no,
it's
you're
not
not
going to be the
wrong.
end of the world.
No, you're not wrong. I forgot that's how that works. Yeah,
So
good on you.
He heals back 6 damage to the targets. So heals the octopus, heals the dude surrounding, and heals the scooter. The 6 creatures. Look at this dude too. Yay!
He can also heal us.
Good.
Just
Fair
saying.
point.
That
Anyways.
would be the nicest heel face turn ever, where he walks up and goes, "You know what? You guys have had a rough one. Some of you didn't get to participate. Have some help. Let's start again."
Sailor at the top here is going to attempt to free himself from octopus grasp. He will totally succeed.
Womp womp.
No, that's good. We want that.
But
No, that's good. We want
unfortunately,
that. We don't want to womp womp.
unfortunately, he
That's what
can't disengage or anything, so he's just stuck there. But at least they don't have advantage on him anymore. Captain is going to kind of very warily eye the octopus that's still there and see if she's allowed to walk away. When it doesn't attack her, she will continue to walk away. Yeah. Oh no. She can just go over here. And has to defend that wheel. One of those will hit. Doing a whopping 3 damage. This one will shoot the one his captain's fighting. And will hit for 7 damage. Longbows are awesome. And
They
this
are
dude
great.
will attempt to stab the one that just cast spells. And will miss horribly. Bird, you're up.
Do I need if I want to move away, am I going to need to disengage?
Yes.
I don't, okay. I'm debating on if I want to panic, throw a rock in the face, or I want to disengage. I think Fern will likely panic and want to move further away.
Okay, so you're going to use your action to disengage?
Yeah.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm going to come back here.
Okay.
And I don't think I can do anything else other than that right now. That's it.
Unless you have a bonus action.
Bonus action is, I mean, I don't think anyone's been.
Alcohol's been hit.
Okay, Shockmaw's been hit.
No,
Okay,
no,
cool. Yay.
I don't think for a lot, but he has been hit.
Yeah.
I've taken
I might
3 damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold
I've
off
been
and just
scratched. Yeah.
be prepared. Yeah, like that's all I'm gonna do at this point is just disengage, get further away so I can throw rocks at a distance later. I haven't. They're still
Okay.
sitting in my pocket burning.
Fishman on the stairs turn. He is going to do 1 attack against Shockmaw.
Going in.
Wow, really? That's a 12.
Nope.
And then 2 attacks against Alexei. That is an 18 and a 7.
So the 7 very obviously misses. Question: if it meets the AC, does it still do the damage?
Yeah.
Meets to beat,
Okay. In that case, he won't cast Shield of Faith. He will just take that 18.
And that will do 10 piercing damage, which I believe is what he is resistant to at this time, because he changed his default to be piercing.
Yeah, because the other one looked wet, and now he looks a bit dusty.
Yeah, as far as I see advantage against poison and +3
Yeah,
on.
this is the item. The item, I can't make it rotation, and I didn't want to give him all the resistances, so he does have resistance.
So I'll just take him for 5.
Yeah. That finishes the turn. So little guys. One's gonna attack Octopus at the top. Oh yeah, he's actually grappled, isn't he? So he's at disadvantage. So that's a 4, so that's not gonna hit that Octopus.
Nope.
1 attacking Sailor.
So just for clarity's sake, you might want to start pinging things when you say this or that. Both
So the one at the top attacking the Octopus.
Both for us and for the viewers. Because I noticed on a lot of the NPC turns you're saying this, that, and whatnot, and there's no clarification as far as what's going on.
These two that will hit. I mean, that's also largely because these are fairly inconsequential in the grand scheme. If you notice, they haven't really been able to kill anything on either side.
This is more for a future reference kind of thing when it does matter. But
oh, the insignificance of the fodder NPCs. They are 5 hit points of target practice.
And down at the bottom, the one attacking the captain. Miss horribly. That will break to Alexei.
Alright, he's gonna 5-foot step and attack with advantage.
Okay.
It's an 18 on the die, so I'm assuming it hits.
That'll hit.
We're gonna go ahead and drop another smite. Another level 1.
Okay.
Three, 5, 8. What is that? Bludgeoning? 8 bludgeoning. And 9 radiant.
Okay. He's looking pretty beat up. Bleeding rather profusely as the holy energy of the maul slams into his body.
Get it, Alexei.
He's not gonna do anything for his bonus action.
Alright. Evil Octopus is going to attempt to attack Good Octopus.
Octopus battle!
it's all of our favorite kaiju dreams coming true, and I love it.
That is the 16, which will hit.
Yep.
So the creature is wrapped up in its tentacles and takes.
I feel like they're just tying each other into a big knot.
8.
8 damage. So. Okay. The other octopus is dead, so Shockmaw.
Alright, Shockmaw's gonna attack. Say 19 on the die. 27?
That hits.
Yep. $12, 15, 17, what's 5? 22 slashing damage.
Okay. You carve out with your cutlass and slice him completely open. It kind of reaches one last time towards Alexi before hitting the ground.
Alright. And then move action 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And I can't bonus action to offhand this because it's not part of my attack action, correct?
No,
my two weapon fighting?
you made the attack action, so you would be able to do so.
Okay. 18.
Will hit.
One whole damage.
Oh,
Big.
numbers. That
Hurts
will
me
make
just
it,
thinking about it.
that makes Prima's turn.
Right, I am going to. I'm going to look at the caster, and both of my arms come out and crackle with lightning, and he's getting level 2 electrical hostile dissuasion system, otherwise known to laymen as Witch Bolt, and it's an advantage, right? Because he's engaged, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, thank fuck. That will be 15 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, great. So he takes 11, 14 lightning damage.
Okay.
Is he still standing?
He is.
Alright, so final 2 sorcery points for the day out, and he will receive he's getting firebolted.
Okay.
And that is 27 to hit.
It hits.
And then, dude, +9 spell attack is nice. 16 fire damage.
Okay.
I know you said 27, but I heard sweaty-7.
Pretty beat up looking as the fire burns away at its skin briefly, but still standing.
Nice. I was just angry at him for interrupting my reading and then trying to cast magic on my shit.
So next up we have the octopi.
Is the top one grappled right now?
Yes.
All right. Well, they still are. So I guess roll with disadvantage to.
Well, if you're trying to break away, that was their action to break away.
Okay.
If you don't want to break away, that's fine.
I failed. I failed that. So break away, gone. The other one, sorry, is going to. Am I far and close enough? If I'm not at 15 from that one fish creature, I can't tell from the square what actually counts. Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you're definitely 15.
I am going to attack that fish creature. And 17.
Hits.
All right.
So he is grappled. The captain is
And-
fighting this fish creature. The tentacle goes
10 damage.
So never mind. The tentacle comes out and just crushes the creature completely. It kind of lets out a little as it just goes limp in the octopus's grasp. Anything else from them?
Well, actually, so I didn't have to move, so I can move that one, correct?
The one on the bottom? Yeah, it can move 2
Yeah.
squares.
All right, I am actually going to move 2 squares and get into the water.
It's going to go
Make
like that.
Faster. Yep, like that.
Okay. And just it begins climbing down the side of the ship towards the water. Coeli, your turn.
Is this baddie?
Yep,
Right here?
that is a fish person.
Alright, I'm gonna go and cast lightning lure on that fish person. Just
Okay.
keep moving. Zap.
All right, is that an attack roll or a save?
It's a saving throw. Strength.
That will be a 17.
It'll make it. Let's see how much half damage he takes. 3! 3 total. Like,
Okay.
he takes 3. I rolled 6.
You whip out with your lightning lure, and you watch as it just kind of slaps into him, but the shock zaps it, and it falls backwards against the rail, goes crack, and it just lays limp against the railing of the ship.
Nice. Alright, I'm gonna be flying over. So, are we, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go right here. And, yeah, no. Okay, I'm good.
Okay. That'll make it Fern's turn, because that person is dead. So, Fern's turn now.
Woot woot, I finally get to actually throw a rock. I am going to... Magic rock. Why? Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I know how to computer. Magic rock at that fish creature.
Okay.
And let me get to my roll. $11.
That will not hit. The rock goes zipping by its head and out into the ocean.
It's like, boop, bye.
And then it skims.
Later.
How many skips does Fern get off that rock?
0, because she's firing upward angle, so it comes down.
Oh, you're no fun. You're no fun, Andrew.
But it's a magic stone, so how many skips does it get for being a magic pebble?
Still 0. Physics does still apply to directional force.
Magic's
no
bullshit. It
fun.
can do what it wants.
And I'm good for now. I'm going to stay where I am and
All
not
right.
healing mine with bonus action. So
That guy is dead, so that will bring us to the pleb fish people. So the fish guy at the top is going to attempt to break free of the octopus, which he will not do, and he'll be sad about life. And the other one is going to take a diving leap off the ship, allowing the crewman to make one attack, which will hit,
Oh no, is he about to take an arrow to the anus?
doing 6 damage. There, come on.
Knowing as much force as arrows come off the bow with, arrow to the anus just sounds painful.
And
Arrow to anywhere sounds not great, to be honest.
he hits the water, and upon hitting the water, takes off at high speeds.
How much does he skip?
Also none. That will bring us to Alexei.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. From here, can he attack this octopus?
Yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to attack this octopus.
Okay.
And he does not get advantage off of this, correct?
Correct.
There's a decent chance he doesn't hit here. It would help if I selected the right character. That's an 11.
That will hit.
Okay.
It may surprise people, but a massive octopus is neither heavily armored nor difficult to locate parts of it to hit.
So, I kind of expected octopi to be dexterous, but
slippery.
That too.
Yeah, they're all of those things, but what a mace is quite direct. So
you swing to them and they go.
We're not gonna smite this.
Okay. Like the tube guys.
That's an 11. 11 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Oh, like the other tube guy, I really like.
Yeah.
Twerking tube guy? Yeah, that was a good one. That was a really good one.
Slut dropping tube guy is the best one.
I'm so proud of that kid.
So Alexei does get a second attack.
Oh. Sorry, I'm used to Shockmaw, who doesn't. He gets 1. Unless he wants to spend a bonus action. That's a 14 on the die, so it hits.
Yep.
2, 4, 7 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. All right. Octopus will in turn attack Alexei. With a 15.
Misses.
Okay, that's its turn. Shockmaw.
Shockmaw's gonna step here, take his.
Turns a lot faster now. Running out of bad guys.
He's gonna take his dagger on a rope and attempt to attack the octopus.
Okay.
21.
Hits.
Right. I'm just checking. I'm pretty sure I do. Sneak attack? Do I get sneak attack against this?
Yes, because you are fighting a single creature. Because you didn't get advantage, but by your rules as a swashbuckler, since you are engaged with a single creature, you would still get to do sneak attack.
As a swashbuckler, I do have to be within 5 feet, but it is engaged, which I think counts on.
Yeah, that was
basic rogue rules.
Yep.
And it's a dagger, so that's d4, not a d6. 10, 11, 16 piercing damage.
All right. It is looking beat up.
No bonus action from Shockmaw unless he can use the bonus action to attack with the dagger again, but I don't think he can. He'll use his bonus action to draw it in.
Prima, you're up.
So, we have a level 3 spell slot to burn and 2 bad guys to go, so someone's getting the boom. So I'll stay like that. Still, they're like lightning coursing between them. The octopus, who's looking more hurt, this bitch or this bitch?
Compared to what?
Like, as in, like, between the two of them, octopus bitch and green man
Octopus
bitch.
looks really beat up. Green man does not look very beat up.
Green man's getting it.
Just
so, do I get advantage on the attack roll for this one? Yes, no, your call.
So what, you're doing firebolt?
No, I'm firing level 3 witch bolt at him.
Oh, okay.
He is receiving the penis, as they like to say.
Okay. Yeah, you have an advantage.
Okay. Well, that's a 19 to hit. Pebbles, stop.
That hits.
Pebbles, right?
Don't tell
Stop.
Pebbles to stop. She's giving you good luck.
She's not giving me good luck. She's eating my bed. Stop it. Right. That is 8, 12, 16 lightning damage.
Okay. Primo readies her arms. Electricity zaps out, hits this creature that's wrapped up in tentacles, and watch it shudder for a moment, and then its head just explodes, and its arms go limp.
There we go. That's what you get for interrupting my study. I do not have anything further to do, but I will mark that I've used all my level 3 spell slots. And I used a level 2. Okay, cool. Yep, everything good for me.
Okay. Octopus. Burn octopus.
All right. I'm just going to attack with disadvantage since I'm still grappled.
Yep.
And those are actually, 13.
Hits.
I just
So
had
you're
this
now
mental
grappled in
Yeah,
return.
I know.
They are literally tied up with each other now.
I just had the mental image of like Fern's octopus grabbing onto this,
Yes,
I'm
it's
assuming-
just they're rolling around.
and then the other one just like grappled on top of it.
It's the proper
And
octopus
it's
fights
6
where they try and
damage.
sucker each other to death.
6 damage.
6 damage. Okay. Coeli, you're up. There's one wounded octopus remaining.
How wounded?
It's looking pretty bad. It's
Magic missile.
it's looking close to dinner.
We'll just magic missile this baby.
More
Okay.
calamari for Coeli.
Yum yum yum. Oh, amazing! 3d4. I got a 3 on all of them plus the 1, so 12.
Just like the other one, it kind of pops like a burst balloon of bits of octopus bits as they fly all over the deck, spattering over Alexei and the hapless crewmen.
Everyone getting their little calamari fork.
Yep. If anything comes near me,
I break out the lemon.
Hey, we have not made a Star Wars reference, so it's literally like Padme. Prepare.
There it is.
Obligatory
There's the
Star Wars
obligatory Star Wars reference.
any debris flies over towards me, I'll cast shield as a reaction. It just hits it and slides down it.
All right, but with that, the danger has passed.
The danger has become dinner.
The captain goes and checks on her crew, all of whom are still alive. One of them is very hurt, one of them is slightly hurt, and one of them is fine.
Can Fern start assisting with helping as far as just medicine, first aid
So
kit?
you're just like bandaging people up.
Yeah, that's the end of it. As per usual, I'm gonna
Sure.
do the mending afterwards.
Sure, make a medicine check.
Yes.
Strutmore's gonna start looting bodies.
Yeah, why not?
Bodies.
Nat 20 plus 6, so 26.
Let's go. First nat 20 of the night.
And
right
it's just
before we
putting
end?
band-aids on people.
But those are some really good band-aids. They're like,
They have
super
pictures
fun.
on them. They have krakens. Like, just like, look.
Do you have the Spider-Man bandages?
The Doc Ock band-aid.
Or like the one with the Batman symbol on it?
And they've got the silver in the dressing to like sterilize the wound and everything. The ones that cost £2, not 1.
Yeah, they're the nice ones.
Make an investigation check.
That one's not as bad as well. 6.
Well, I was meaning a Shockmore for his
The
first investigation.
investigation
right.
is for me.
I was like-
I'm looting things.
Yeah.
Well, good, because I lost my band-aids if I had to keep that.
That's unlucky. It is 13.
Okay. They don't really seem to have much. They are essentially naked fish people. They have some spears. That does appear to be the extent of their belongings.
About the octopi. Do I find enough meat to make some actual calamari? Like we about to cook these. We about to cook these fools up.
Yeah, I would say you definitely can have enough food. There's quite a bit of octopus. These were very large octopuses.
We eating good tonight, boys and girls.
I mean, you figure the amount of calamari you normally see comes from a normal sized octopus. This octopus was larger than a horse.
Technically, calamari comes from squid, but
sorry.
Seafood, yeah.
Wait to bring the technicalities, John. Huh?
Listen, you're the one that got all technical about skipping rocks in a magic game.
Yep, and you got mad about it.
Yes, I
your
did.
hypocrisy.
Someone help Tyler. He just got set on fire. I feel like when you said that as well, like those pixel glasses flew down from the top of Andrew's screen. It was like, yeah, and you got mad about it. It's the one with the what's it? Yeah.
You can have the octopus balls instead. Those are good.
Oh, you don't want to go near them.
You're
With the fish flakes on top?
Your summon octopus lasts for an hour, Fern, right?
Yeah. So they're just gonna drop in the water for the hour that.
So
they stay around the ship moving.
They disappear before they suffocate to death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They disappear before, now, basically. But they drop down in the water just for the.
I love the idea that we have like
until they
two
disappear,
octopi twirling by the ship the way dolphins do.
Yes.
Yeah. Every once in a while, just grabbing on, just like that's moving.
But the captain does seem slightly unsettled by the attack. She is aware that the Sahuagin do basically exist in the area nearby, but they're usually not hostile. So she's not sure what may have driven them to attack.
I was going to ask, Captain, do you think this attack was a premeditated one because of the storm, or was the storm just happenstance and the attack happened during?
If there's any correlation, then it could be that they created the storm. I would not imagine the storm would have driven them. They are seafaring creatures themselves. As I said, we are familiar that Sahuagin do exist in these waters, but they usually are not attacking vessels so blatantly. So something very clearly is unsettling them and driving them to more desperate measures of some sort.
Question: do they? This is for the DM. This is potential Shockmore knowledge. Are they? Is their territory more usually closer to the glacial isle, or is like this their usual territory?
It's kind of like that whole southeastern area is where people have seen sightings of them before.
Okay, so it is kind of they're a little bit outside of their territory right now.
Yeah, this would be like the outskirts of the territory.
No.
Maybe we should have gone to the glacial isle, but that is an out of character question.
No.
I still think we've like player and character thinks this is the most urgent course of action.
We'll find out.
I mean, I've been wrong in every single decision I've ever made in my entire life, so I don't intend to change now. But
Incorrect. You made the decision to play with us.
That's true. I did see that you guys needed a sexy bearded individual to step in and really raise the watchability of the game. So I thought I'd come help you all out. You're welcome. Right.
We appreciate it.
Yeah, no worries.
Well, perhaps they might not usually be so aggressive, but we did manage to fend them off.
All right, I'm glad we didn't lose anyone in the fray. And she thanks Fern for her medical assistance of her crew.
Does anyone have any lasting injuries or like wounds or illnesses or poison or?
No one's poisoned. One guy is gonna definitely need like weeks of R&R. He got torn up.
Alexei would also more than likely, I'm assuming, help with some of the healing.
Yeah.
Or with his lay on hands and whatnot.
Yeah, Coeli can help if needed.
Yeah, actually, the guy that's really bad, I'm gonna walk up to him and reach out my hand, ask him if it's okay, and then if he says yes, I'm gonna touch him and give him aid, so he gets 5 hit points and 5 temporary hit points and feels really like tough now.
I'm gonna touch him and give him AIDS.
Yeah. I'm not only am I sure of that, but I'm HIV positive that was the right call to make. So, thank you, South Park, for that joke.
Okay. But so with you, you staying true to your intended destination of Letitia?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Then the next couple days pass as you see Letitia loom before you.
So we get a long rest off.
Yep, you definitely got your long rest to
Awesome.
regain your stuff, and you pull into the port of Letitia. The captain thanks you all for your help defending the ship and says that she'd be happy to serve with you again, hopefully in less dangerous circumstances. Hoping that between how you met and the encounter on the ocean, that you're not actually a magnet for trouble.
Likewise, I too hope that is true. I'm forming a hypothesis it may not be correct.
The only magnetism I've got is animal magnetism.
But you find yourselves back on familiar docks where you all originally encountered one another, except Fern. And yeah, and that is where we will pause for
To the
the
mermaid
evening.
song.
To the mermaid song, yes.
Yes.
So, thank you everyone out there for joining us for the evening. Hope you had fun. Please come back again either next week if you want to watch more of this. We have a different D&D game on tomorrow night. It takes place in the same world but in a different time frame. Or if D&D is not your thing and you happen to come by, just take a look. On Sunday we have Dresden, so come check that out.
Yep.
But other than that, thank you for being with us. Hope to see you all again and have a great night and a great weekend.
Bye.
Hey.
Yeah, no button.